Welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3 and our Chaos Dwarf campaign with Astragoth Ironhand. But first, thank you so much for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. High five and happy Thursday. So here we are in the middle of a battle with Grimgor the Horrible. I call him Grimgor the Horrible because he came out here. He was trying to start war with us, and now look at where he's at. It's a far, far cry from where he was. He was at, I think at one point, even strength number 1 in the world, and now he has fallen to 88. Strength rank 88. How the mighty have fallen. My goodness. Let's just say that he is still holding on like a total champ, and he's trying to be a real jerk face. Currently, we've got Uffizi out here in the east with his full hobgoblin army. We've got Astragoth Ironhand with a brand new magma cannons chasing in from the left, and he's got some retinues out in the midst here to strike Titan's Notch. Now, we're moving to mobilize and try to cut him off, but we're basically playing Ring Around the Rosie in order to stop him. I'm hoping Uffizi's going to be able to get on up there. He has overwhelming force, so we can even force march there. Even at a deficit, I think he's going to be in a good spot in order to repel them and then force them down south. Now, that having been said, it doesn't mean that Kolek, our buddy out here, isn't having some trouble. His only province is kind of busted up, and he's looking in rather rough shape. He's just basically been running Ring Around the Rosie with Tamerkin, and Tamerkin is not doing so well, but guess what? Archaon the Everchosen is arriving from the north. So everyone decides they want a peace. Everyone wants a peace, but you know what? That's okay. We're here to give them everlasting peace in the form of the Bunny League. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Salutations. Yes. What's our rank? Hey, Christy. High five. We are, in fact, mid high 20s. High 20s means low 20s, if that makes sense. Like if you're 28, you're technically lower than 22, even though the value is higher, if that makes sense. So we're like 29 at the moment. So we're almost in the 30s. We're almost aging out right now. We need the Fountain of Youth to bring us to a lower number and bring us back into the fold. So right now we're giving chase. So I'm just going to go ahead and pass the turn, and we're going to see where we sit after this. So cross your fingers. I've got to keep an eye out for Gorfag because he's currently going to push north. I'm assuming I can't really stop them from taking Titan's Notch in the mid ground, but we can take it back easily, and then we can drive them out, hopefully. I just don't think I can do it in one go. Ungrim Iron Fist, what do you want? Do you want us to pay you again? Strength rank 18. Oh my god, he wants to... Oh, come on! Come on, seriously? Seriously? Oh, Ungrim Iron Fist wants some now. It seems like he's holding many, many grudges at the fact that we're the fancier dwarf with the more distinguished beard. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Look at him. He's had to use all kinds of red hair dye in order to try to compete for the Fountain of Youth. Here he is trying to pretend that he's 18 years old when obviously no 18-year-old has a beard or a mohawk like this one. Well, maybe the mohawk, but not the, you know, not the full red beard out here. We've only got the appropriate. We didn't need any dyes to hide our incredible strength and incredible might, so it seems like he's super jealous. Well, you know what? If you're going to declare war on us, mind you, you're coming from way in the west here. You got to go through Silver Pinnacle. Obviously, we're not at war with Kadrak or Karazakarak, I believe it is. So it's going to be these boys right here. They currently have 7 settlements. Let's take a moment and see where they reside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then probably a 7th buried in here somewhere, maybe over here or something like that. Okay, that's fine. Seems like we need another army. I think he's jealous of our hats. Yes, our hats are incredible. My goodness. Well, all right. Let's go in and call upon our allies. And good to see you, Wilf. High five. Say Mazmat. High five. Heralds of the Tempest. That's Kolek Suneater. And Servants of the Conclave. That's our boy down here, Gorth the Cruel. I would like your help. It looks like they have joined us because we have real friends, unlike Mr. Redbeard over here. My goodness. Although I have to say that once I was in a really bad accident, I was in the ICU, I went ahead and I woke up and I looked in the mirror, and I actually, believe it or not, had some red in my beard. So it was an odd situation to be sure. I looked at myself and I thought I had amnesia because I was wondering, who am I? Who am I? Oh boy. Okay, so Grimgor, gosh darn it, really? I mean, we're not going to hold off against these guys. Can we at least do as much damage as possible? Okay, bunnies, I don't think we're going to win this one. What kind of a fight is this? Open field. Oh, God. Okay, well... Right, let's just do as much damage as possible. This is starting out hopelessly. Actually, no, this is a good opportunity to shoot him in the face. It's a nice day to flex it. Our garrison is going to do as much damage as possible and absolutely hammer in a Grimgor and hopefully just shred him to pieces so we can follow it up, yeah? Hey, Anakitis, good to see ya. High five. A big hat gives you extra loft. Yes, extra loft. Keeps us warm, even in the cold winter months out here in the mountains. Obviously, if they could have our hats, then they wouldn't. Actually, yeah, that's why our beards are silver, Ungrim Iron Fist, is because we're in the snow. That's why. All right, so what do we have to work with here? We've got the incredible discipline of these little guys, the goblin laborers. That's right. They're so used to hard work, and we can prove to them that hard work matters at least a little bit. Expendable meat shields, indeed. Oh my God. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, that's a good start. Okay, and then we of course have the incredible hobgoblin archers. They're actually phenomenal. We just don't have any leaders on the field to buff them any further. We also have hobgoblin cutthroats, little tiny guys with little tiny shields. You know what? Actually, these shields, proportionately speaking, are actually rather large. So I must say this, and they're even obviously made of metal. So yeah, we're well equipped out here. Really feeling confident right now. Yeah. And then of course we've got the Chaos Dwarf warriors themselves, the best of the best. And then last but not least, one of my favorite units in the game, the Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders with flaming arrow bows. Their ears seem quite perked out of eagerness to fight. Yes, they're super eager to fight. If you've ever seen like a puppy or something like that, and then they're not feeling so good, their ears might go down. These guys, their ears went forward. Everything's looking fine. Okay, I have full confidence we're going to be able to deal incredible damage against this. Oh my God. Oh my, are they all ranked 9? What is this? That's not fair. Hey, Crossbow, good to see you. High five. Happy Thursday. You're joining us right now. We're currently defending ourselves using this garrison. All right, so I got a plan here. We have one archer, is that right? Okay, well, let's see. Let's put our archer here. Look at that. See, commanding the battlefield with their incredible view. Makes sense. Just gonna camp that way. We're gonna have this whole group. We're going to spread that out like that. Get this. Back that up. Do a little of this. Do a little of that. Yep. Although I might actually say, what if I do this? Pull that back. Bring that in like this. And then we'll just actually reinforce, because I don't really trust these laborers to be secure. So they might need a little bit of help. So look at this incredible formation already built. Wonderful. I can already feel the safety for these incredible archers of incredible repute. Okay, so then we're going to take these boys and they're going to do all the work. That's the plan. We have the high ground. It is over. That's right. Super over. That's us. Let's just push it as far forward as possible and let's see what we're dealing with. Okay, so we found them. They're out here. They have some orc boar boys. Okay, so they're a little hardier than we are. Like if we select ourselves and mouse over, you'll see that they have look at the collective stats. You compare it against our little wolf raiders and they would just absolutely annihilate us. Now mind you, that's in melee. We have missile strength, and missile strength is incredible. We have 27 more speed, and we have the ability to fire at range, and we have flames. That's going to be our only chance to survive. You know what? I don't even need to look at the main characters, because we're just going to be trying to pick apart, do as much damage as possible. So let's emerge from the trees. Okay, let's do this. There's no point in holding back. Their reinforcements are coming in 1 minute and 43 seconds, huh? All right, let's speed this up. This is, I don't know. I can't really say that I'm going to do a ton of damage. I'm just going to say that I'm going to do damage, and then we're going to see what we can accomplish after that. So excellent. All right, just shoot these guys with flames, and everything's going to be fine. Just get it going. Just got to keep an eye on the timer out here because it's very dangerous. All right, look at these guys. They don't even know what's coming. My God. All right, ready. This is from their perspective, what it looks like to get shot by the Bunny League. Excellent. Oh, they don't like that. Okay, we got their attention. Isn't that wonderful? Got their attention, boys. Use our 27 extra speed because they trounce us in every other regard. God, I love fire arrows, though. Despite the fact that they've got shields, man, they're in serious trouble. We just got to keep, you know, doing the Bunny League thing and run away. Run away. Oh, look, even from the trees, they're trying to figure out what to do right now. Here, come on back again. That's 15 seconds. Oh, my God. Oh, wait. Look at this. Okay, maybe it's not hopeless. We have Dread Quake Battery. Monstrous impact, a large explosion area. Well, we have the... You know what? Let's put on the reinforcements. Pretend this is our nuke. I guess the question is... The problem is it's 5 seconds to designate, and then 5 seconds after it's like a 10-second lead time. So maybe if they... Right as soon as they arrive, I need to place it... The moment we see them materialize, we need to place that plate. Is basically what I'm getting. Okay, so kind of have a plan. Really have to keep an eye on the reinforcements here. 10 seconds, 9. Oh my God. Here, just chase those guys. We need to do as much damage as we are able. 3, 2. Okay, hang on. Hang on. You ready? Here, I'm going to do slow motion. The moment we see anyone materialize, where are they? There, put it down. Excellent. Okay, now let's see what they got. We're going to try to tag these guys. Now it's in 1 second. Incoming. Oh, they moved. They moved. Oh, that sucks. It's okay. Oh, back up. We're being attacked. Never mind, that did nothing. We have one more where that came from, so hopefully we've got their attention at least. Wow, this is... Normally, I'd say playing it manually makes sense, but in this case, they should have stayed still. That would have been more appreciated than what we did right there. Gosh darn it. They're too fast. They're too fast, too furious. Oh boy, moving through the trees a little difficult. Let's just keep kiting these out. Actually, you know what? If we can kite them back to our arrows, maybe that's going to be the play. Let's go in and surprise them with our incredible guile. And not the American Street Fighter 2 type. Oh, they're going downhill. They've got incredible girth. They're super winded. Yeah, God, incredible. They can shoot over their shoulder like that. 360 no scope. Amazing. All right, just blow right through. Yes. Oh, wow, we've really isolated those guys. They're super isolated. I mean, look at the guys in the background there. They've completely separated. All right, pull her back. Oh my God, this might work. Maybe we can get rid of like one unit and I'll feel so much better. There's that range. There's the range. Have a little extra where that came from. Yes. Come on, come closer. Are you really not going to come closer, guys? How do you know? Okay, those guys are just standing out there. Wait, are they standing still? Oh my God, bunnies, are they standing still? Are they really? Slow-mo? Not necessarily. Okay, maybe I can't. If I put this down, they're just going to go around it. I may have to wait until they're engaged before sending that horrible thing. Yeah, shoot this. Okay, everyone shoot at their regiment of renown. He's a lot weaker. They're a lot weaker. Keep loosening it on the spiders. These little guys need to go. Wow, there's so much that they're taking there. Wow. Okay, pull it back. Through the spears. Oh my God, are we gonna trap them? Oh, we were so close. Hang tight, guys. Don't move up. Stay right where you are. And shoot and engage. Here, just pull right back behind the line, right there. This is the way that we win. Or at least do some damage, right? If we can get rid of 2 units, that would be absolutely incredible. Just keep loosening it. Yes! Okay, that is some fire right there. Quite literally, that is some fire. Keep it up. Keep shooting them. Don't let them get away. Are they coming to us? They're trying. Oh my God, yes. Their shields are facing the wrong direction. Keep on them. We're running out of ammunition, so we got to make this count. Wow. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just keep cutting them down. Oh, wow. This is amazing. They stand zero chance of success here. Wonderful. 26 people left. There's 26. I almost want to charge those guys. You know what? Chase them down. Now, mind you. Oh, yep. Stay on it. Don't let them get away. We need complete and utter annihilation is what we need. Man, that is beautiful. That was super great. Obviously, we're almost out of ammunition. That's a real issue. And I am seeing some grouping here. Oh, God, I'm so tempted. I don't think it's going to work, but I'm going to try. I'm going to put it... Let's give them more lead. And see if they... Are they stopping? Are they stopping? They'll avoid it. No! Of course they will. Oh, of course they will. All right, back up. Oh, you're so right. They totally avoid it. Gosh darn it. Okay, back up, back up. We're able to get rid of, well, 16 more of those guys. And these spiders are now hiding in the forest. Well, I mean, we did a good job on one unit. That's a plus. And now everyone else is coming on in, and this is it. This is it. This is all we got. We're almost out of ammunition here. I don't have any restocks or reloads or anything like that. So we're just going to have to wait for him to come. Squigs first, apparently. Squigs first. Oh, yes. Get on those crafty forest goblins. Yes, yes. Please, please finish them. They got 17. They got 17. They got 15, 12. They have 9. Oh, my God. They're not moving. They're not moving. 8, 7. Oh, we came so close. So close. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Where are we going to do the most damage? Let's come around the outside, and then we'll charge into the squigs, and maybe we got a chance here. Just got to thin out whatever. Here, just get around the side here. We're going to go ahead and reinforce on some giant trolls. I'm sure that's fair. Oh, God. Cutthroats. Oh, horrible, horrible. So many cutthroats out here. Here, chase these guys down. Chase them down. We're out of ammunition right now. Wolf Raiders are just going kamikaze. There's literally 7 spiders left, and there's 58 of us. Come on, eat them for breakfast. Eat them for breakfast, bunnies. Eat them for breakfast. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Man, I should have drawn a Quake battery right on top of us right now where they're stuck in combat. Okay, there's 6 of them now. Oh my God, keep it up. Keep it up. Just eat them alive. Eat them alive. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, 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 yes. Nice. All right, we got rid of 1 unit, bunnies. We got rid of 1. And everyone is running away. I mean, that's to be expected. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Chaos Dwarf Warriors. Okay, it's just us now. Oh, my God. Well, that's it. Hey, we got rid of 1 unit. Usually, they just kind of spread the damage out, but their Regiment of Renown is now out of their rank 9, destroyed, completely gone. So we're able to do a little bit of damage. We lost Titan's Notch momentarily, but it doesn't mean that we can't come back and absolutely trounce them. Now, if they take it completely, I think this unit is going to be locked into their base. Now, that having been said, I don't think we're close enough to strike immediately, so we might get away. So we just got to figure out, just keep pursuing. Don't let him get away. We might have to split our forces a little bit, because I would like to continue to push into Grimgor while chasing these guys. But they got Titan's Notch. It's only temporary. Where's Spinny going? Oh, he's moving to the right side. Okay, that's fine. Maybe we can catch that. I don't know if we're close enough. I hope we can hit Spinny. That would be really, really helpful if we can. I actually went back and I took Firemouth. We previously razed it to the ground. I just made a little settlement, and that was on purpose, just so that we can actually have a full province at the time. Archaon, the Everchosen, is here. This is where the orcs close in and absolutely end you. It's Astragoth. I thought it was Drajouth. Not surprised Grimgor wants you as dead as he does. Welcome, Multi. Well, you know, considering his strength rank is 88 and our strength ranking is 30, or I guess 29 right now, I don't know if he's going to end us, but he can try. He can try. He did a good job before, I will admit. All right, so Archaon the Everchosen is the guy who's moving in from the northeast with Kolek. I really don't want to fight anyone coming from this direction because it's pulling us in different directions right now. After all, we do have to worry about the fact that Ungrim Ironfist just declared war upon us. So non-aggression pact sounds wonderful. I hope he stays very far away. And I'm actually going to let this one go. I'm curious if Heralds of the Tempest, if Kolek can actually take back the Blizzard Peak. I really hope he does. Then I'll have one province at least. It looks like did he raise his own place to the ground? Please take Blizzard Peak, Kolek. It will complete your province, my guy. I don't want to have to take it for you. There's no reason why you shouldn't take that. We have a non-aggression pact. Well, I have a non-aggression pact with Archaon. It doesn't mean that you do, I suppose. Okay, well, it doesn't look like he took it. I must admit, I'm a little bit disappointed in him. Your rival, the Legion of Asgore, has claimed a Tower of Jar's seat. And Gorfag has looted Titan's Notch and taking 21 gold from us. We've lost Titan's Notch. The Maggot host has been obliterated. Oh, wow. So that was the end of Tamerkan. Very interesting. So I didn't realize that Kolek defeated Tamerkan in that battle, but then he ended up not taking Blizzard Peak back. So that's an odd one, yeah? I nicknamed Grimgor the Ruiner of Campaigns for a reason. Oh, gotcha. Well, hopefully we don't have to worry too much this time around. Mr. RDRT, nice. So he actually finished his trade. Traversing the northern Grey Mountains is no easy feat, yet Mr. RDRT never faltered. Having successfully completed their dealings in Grungzint, they returned to our lands with a reward more than worthy of their treacherous journey. Now, he did this trade with the Bretonnians, so it's going to be interesting to see what kind of, I guess, special artifact that the French will provide. The French are giving us an orc shaman. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did we at least, don't you think they'd give us, like, I don't know, a baguette or something? I would prefer a magical baguette. We did not mean to bring this orc shaman with us. No idea what use he will be. What kind of a description is that? Perhaps the slaves will be inspired by all the wavering and all of his muttering. Wins a magic power reserve +1 per turn, cooldown -15% to all spells. I mean, the cooldown's awesome. Don't get me wrong, that's great. But really, where did we get this guy? It originally was an orc settlement, so you will get orky stuff. Oh, okay. I guess the French just sort of, came to visit and then planted their flag, made bread, and then decided to, give some of the local duty-free items to us instead. Wow, that feels very not hospitable. I don't know how I feel about that. Where did the French get an orc shaman? Yeah, apparently at the local duty-free shop. Magical baguette, 0 calorie, 100% flavor. Yes, 100% flavor, cooldown on being verbose by 15%. Wonderful. And we even get, nice, we get an Arachnarok spider. Now that is a French gift if I've ever seen one. Actually, I mean, I guess not a French gift, but it's a gift. It's a gift. I'll accept this. This makes it all worthwhile. This is basically our baguette. I'm curious, can we actually rename that guy appropriately? I want to go to, well, actually, really good point. Where's our, here, let's go to our lords. I want Mr. RDRT. He's the one with the new spider, right? Well, Weird Fish, Astragoth. I'm going to go ahead and select, and I'm pretty sure he's going to show up out here. I guess he's not on the map because he's in a convoy, and he just finished his stuff. Yeah, so I can't choose this army, unfortunately. I wish I could. Oh, no, not quite right. Here it is. Arachnarok Spider. Rename it. Nice. Nice. Okay, so normally I don't name units, but in this case, I just want to understand where we got this. This is the bread spider. Ew, that doesn't sound good at all. How about the baguette spooter? Excellent. Okay, wonderful. So now I know where we got this from the French. And now I want to know if Orcish settlements under French rule will start making fungus wine and squig cheese. Well, squig cheese would be a delicacy, that's for sure. I can only imagine. All right, let's take a look at Mr. RDRT. He's going over to his skills out here. And Wayfinders. Chance of convoy intercept, battle being an ambush, -75%. That is glorious. I will gladly not be ambushed. That's wonderful. What a chat. What a chat. Of course, Anakitis out here is already a stalwart defender. He's got massive volumes of armor on par with Chaos Dwarf warriors with shields, but we're going to take that to the next level. And he's going to max out on his armor out here at 130, despite his lack of equipment. Honestly, very, very powerful. Love to see it. So excellent. All right, feeling good about this. We're in a decent spot. Our labor is at 100%. We actually have slaves. This is a good day. now we need to take our stuff back. Actually, now that I think about it, we also need to prepare because Ungrim Iron Fist is on our butts, right? So on that note, let's get a brand new Lord out here. Although I would... How long until Weirdfish comes back? Because Weirdfish is already a Lord. He's going to be available in 3 turns. Oh my goodness, that's too long. I guess we could have Weirdfish and another bunny out here because the bunnies were saying that the way the Chaos Dwarfs work, if we want to have slaves, each Lord that follows in battle, so if you go into a battle and then you reinforce with more Lords, each Lord is another multiplier on the number of slaves that you can get. So when Weirdfish arrives, he's going to be a multiplier to allow us to acquire even more slaves. So this works. This works. But we do need to raise an army out here because apparently we just need enough to hold off on Grim Iron Fist, at least while he's getting keen eyes for a territory, and that just seems untowards for sure. So we've got a cowardly potential out here. We got bellicose. So far, those don't really impress me. This is lower metal. We get boastful. I mean, I do like the armor. I do like the campaign line of sight and the leadership. We've got thirstful. That's more casting. I suppose that makes sense. He is a sorcerer prophet after all. We got hateful, death, and destruction. I'm not too fond of these two, even though we've got the cooldown and spells, just because it's leadership, very specific against a specific faction. So I'm not all into that. So that leaves us with Hashut and Fire once again. Honestly, I really like the lore of Hashut. We've got Needful. I do like stealing items. Post-battle chance of stealing a magical item, 10% magic item drop chance from battle, plus 20%. That's crazy. That's awesome. We have Choleric, not to be confused with a lot of bad calories. And then we've also got Overconfident, Rabble Rouse, Immunopsychology. I actually really like this. Leadership buffs, very helpful if you want to hold out a little bit longer. And then he's got that immunity to fear and terror around him. And as a caster, he's probably not going to be in the thick of things. So him pulling back and being near the front line kind of makes sense. So I don't know. I might do the fire thing. That kind of works. We can do another fire thing. He's got some sticky fingers. Yeah, some sticky fingers out here. All right, so we got a brand new bunny, and we've got to add him to the mix. And just as a reminder again, as we get into the wheel out here, if you'd like to volunteer, let me know. We're going to be recruiting more heroes, and we're going to be recruiting more lords because we need it to defend ourselves in the West. So always welcome to the bunny. So let's go in and roll for this brand new defender of the Bunny League. I think Sticky Fingers might be an understatement. Maybe we should just call him the Cinnabon. And it is... Oh, Wilf! Nice! Excellent. Well, let's get Wilf in here. So it's Wilf 2301. The... Sticky Fin... Wilf the Klepto. C'est moi. Yes. Wilf the Klepto, my favorite acquirer of rare and, illicit artifacts. Wonderful. So glad that he's here. After all, Wilf's favorite thing to say is, I think this belongs in a museum in Chaos Dwarf territory. This belongs in a museum. That's us. Wasn't he a rabble rouser? Oh, was he a rabble rouser? Oh, did I choose rabble? Oh, I did. My bad. Never mind. I'm sorry. I was thinking of someone else. My bad. Okay, so he's not a klepto. Instead, he's a Wilf the rebellious. He's a rabble rouser out there, yeah. How's Grimgor not an unending tide to death? What insane AI luck do you have? He's as low in the rankings as he is. Well, he was actually strength rank 1 just yesterday. But then we barely held out against him and shot him in the face with blunderbusses, and then he quickly plummeted afterwards. So that's basically what happened. So it's not that, he wasn't very strong multi. It's just that he may have been shot in the face, and that lowered his durability a little bit. Yeah, Wilf the Loudon Boomer. Grimmy and Ungrim at the same time. Super fun. Well, you know what? Now that we've got Wilf out there, I won't forget that he needs to do stuff, and especially because I'm not going to level him up at this very moment. So I know I need to recruit and all that kind of stuff, but I'm going to focus again on trying to contain the green menace that is assaulting us. We've got Uffizi out here. If we go into a standard stance, can he attack? He's just short, so he can't do it, unfortunately. I can either tax ourselves. I guess we could also tunnel, but tunnel's not going to make that any better. I mean, if anything, we can cut him off to the south, but in a weird sort of way, I don't want to. because we've got Astragoth Ironhand over here. He's going to take Blood Peak. He's going to be to the south, so really rushing up to the right means we're flushing him over to the left where we're undefended. And unfortunately, I don't know how to counter that. So maybe one way to bait him in is to go into an ambush stance, perhaps. I mean, I'm not going to be close enough either way. So if I go into an ambush stance here, maybe they don't know we're here. You know what I mean? maybe they can't see us and they don't realize that we're standing here. Yeah, that's my hope. That's my hope. In the meantime, I'm going to get Astragoth. We're going to take Blood Peak from him just to show him that, you know, we do as the Romans do. And if Grimgor's coming after us, we're coming after them. Oh, and we also picked up the Banner of Eternal Flame that imbues flaming attacks on a bunny. That's great. We might as well put it on a flame-resistant Anakitas, because then we're going to shoot all of the enemies around him with more flame. That sounds wonderful. So let's do this, and let's take this place from Grimgor. I'm super excited about it. They're going to sally out to the field. Fantastic. They do have 1,600 from the garrison, but very few actually in the army itself. So maybe we can get the jump on them. We do not, actually, now that I think about it, we don't really have a ton of Vanguard, any deployment at all. So we're going to have to rely on magma cannons. We haven't really been using them. We fought with them once. We got them yesterday. So, oh, wow, never mind. They're already here. Okay, so the garrison's here already. That just means we can punch lots and lots of holes into them. So this is, where's the corner? It's over here. I mean, if we're back here, at least it mitigates some of where they're going to be coming from. We come out through here. We do have formations out here. They could try to flow out around the outside, but if we set up here, maybe we can get a lot of them to charge out this way, and then the ones that come out this way, we can counter them with like bulls and heroes and stuff like that. Or we can pull all the way back here. Where's the edge? Actually, you know, this seems to be a safe-ish spot. Obviously, we're gonna have a dead spot here for the magma cannons, but I think it's gonna be okay. We're probably gonna get a lot flowing out this way. Then again, if I'm here, well, this is a shorter distance than this way, so let's grab everybody and give them a long distance to travel, and we're just going to set up right here temporarily. We'll get all the blunderbusses. Let's just go in and square that off. We'll get all of our warriors. Oh, that's right. I forgot that we actually have regiments of renown now. That totally slipped my mind, and we can actually maybe split this a little bit, kind of do this, and then we'll have a bit of a concave. Now, mind you, they're probably not all going to come in from this direction, which means they're easily going to swing around us. That's why we're going to have Chaos Dwarf Warriors there. And then we're going to have some, maybe I'll have one out this way, and then I'll also have one out this way just in case. This is a weird formation, but it's going to work-ish. It's going to work-ish. Hey, Savax, good to see you. High five. Then we can take our magma cannons. We want them wherever Christy Marie is at, right? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, if they come around this side, maybe we use this and we bifurcate our own formation. We can't have all the firepower in the same place. Never mind, I've changed my mind once again. So we're going to actually have firepower here, and we're going to have firepower over there, like that. And then we're going to have our warriors maybe along the outside like this. And then we can kind of take our fire archers, put them here, because probably most of the firepower is going to come from this side, I would imagine. I don't like the fact that we're shooting uphill, but it's still relatively smooth on the incline, so I think that's still going to be good. And then we can move these frontline units after we have started the battle. Let's see, we've got firepower there. We can easily shift to the left if we need to. That's great. Going to go ahead and get group 5. Turn this off here. The solution as Chorfs is throw Kadai units at them. More of an ogre main. Oh, gotcha. Well, if I have Kadai, I would definitely do it. I cannot wait to get Kadai. They look super, super cool. And then I'm going to have our magma cannons. We'll have one out this way. And then we'll have another one out this way, because let's be real, they're definitely going to be approaching from that direction. Although maybe, yeah, we'll have one and one. And then, although actually, you know what, Christy Marie, we will have a benefit having Christy Marie within 35 meters. But that probably means giving her a little bit of space, because otherwise she's going to be blocked by all of these little guys. So let's just stretch this out and put a hole in the middle. And I think she can lob her shots relatively well over our rather diminished stature. Can I say that? Can I say diminished stature? Does that count? And then we'll even like leave a bit of a gap here just so that she can fire more appropriately, because when she stays still, she's going to get an incredible 60% increase to her range. And then with our Bull Centaur renders and our... Let's go ahead and get the cow out here. We've got Anakitis and Astragoth. We'll get all the heroes. So we got 1, 2... And I guess we'll just have them extend out this way. And then I suppose we can have these guys. Maybe they'll chill out here and get into the trees. Okay, we're kind of overcompensating to the left side, but it is what it is. So let's just kind of get into the trees momentarily with the Bull Centaur renders. We're going to go ahead and split a little bit with our boys here. Although I guess... Here, let's just tuck over to this side and then shift a little bit. And let's start like that. Okay, fair enough. Let's see where they go. I really wish I had the Wolf Raiders with me, but I don't. And it's going to be really neat to see where they go. I guess I could bait them over to the left side, the far left side, but a lot of them are going to head on up. I could head out here with Astragoth. He's relatively fast for a Chaos Dwarf. Anyone know if Clan Molder is still alive? They are right now. Clan Molder is still alive. They're still out there for sure. They might not advance, you attack them. Oh, that's right. Hey, Stormdrake, thank you so much for the resub for 17. Much appreciated. High five. Yeah, we're sort of baiting them up and over. These guys are going to come all the way through. Magma cannons have good range. I guess splitting one of them would be a good idea. It's just that they're not going to benefit from Christy Marie. So let's get one to tuck over. And I'm going to pull this back a little bit. I'm going to try to tag... Actually, you know what? Let's try to slow one down. Where's our... There's the range. Prep for it. Prep. Let's slow him down. Because we should be in range soon. For this guy. Can you fire? Can you engage? Please. Please. Well, Christy's going at it. Christy's going at it. Okay, back her up. Back her up. Yeah, we did not. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, we got one of them. We burned one troll. Okay, one troll has been burned. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Just keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Keep it up. How are we doing out this way? Oh, they're almost there. They're almost there. I'm going to have Christy move over here just to provide a little bit of assistance. And I'm going to have this blunderbuss. Maybe we'll take this and we're going to open the door a little bit so that she can actually see. She'll have a sliver, an angle. As she gets set up, she's got to dig in for 25 seconds to get a benefit, yeah? All right, pull it back. We're trying to tag him. Going to give off a pop with the Burning Wrath. The more we can burn them, they're trolls, the better. Okay, I'll take it. He's down 2. He's down 2. There's the magma cannon. And he's down 1. He's down 1. All right. Pull that back temporarily. And let's square off for a second. So there we go. Square off with the blunderbusses. Square off with the blunderbusses. Stay a little farther forward. We've got Anakitis and co. Hang tight. Decent range there. Push and extend. Actually, grab these. Here we go. Yeah, reform. Reform the line. Reform the line. We've got the bulls out here as well. Might be able to get in here and disrupt. They don't have a lot of range there at the moment. Okay, so I think we've been hitting the trolls pretty hard. Let's go ahead and say... Let's halt. And then I'm going to say fire at will just to reinitialize their free form. And they can attack whoever they want, like the goblin spears or something like that. I feel like the majority of the force is heading out to the east. We don't have any magma quake batteries or whatever they're called, right? And with all of this out here, I almost feel like I should be shifting more of our attention out this way because we're going to get more effect. More of their forces coming on the right side, so we may have to shift the rest of us. Don't waste all our magic just yet. We also have the Bull Centaur renders. If we can get him a little closer, a little bit closer. Is Grimgor currently in the enemy army? His target is going to be your lord or heroes. He's not in this army at all, actually. A lot of it's the settlement at the moment. Let's go ahead and slow all the enemies down in that area. Nice. That should allow us a little bit of time. New coverage. Magma cannon's going. Nice hit. Nice hit. Keep it up. Keep it up. And anyone that Christy Marie shoots is getting Sunder armor, so that's minus 30 armor, and he's just tagging away, tagging away. Pull that back a little bit. How we doing? How we doing? Okay, so what I'm gonna do now, they do have the trolls out here. That's problematic. I mean, we can get around the back. We can hit their archers. We could probably drive in. Maybe we can sandwich their trolls. Gonna charge in this way and try to sandwich them. Where are the blunderbusses? I might have done that a little bit early. Smack them. They don't have much left, so maybe we can drive them out. That'll be great. And they have 4 left. They're reorienting. Okay, so we might be able to take advantage of this. Let's go ahead and get the hammer, and we're going to place this right there. They want to close with us, so we'll get Astragoth there, and then we're going to go in and tuck in the blunderbusses because this is their moment to shine when they're tied up and extend. Most of the army is coming from this side, so let's actually get the flaming arrows right here, get that squared off, and then we're going to push up in the formation with these flaming arrows right there. We'll go in and get our bull. I think the bull's probably fine. Let's go ahead and shift it back over to the right side and hang tight. Just let's go. Let's go. Nice. Change it up. Change it up. Beautiful. The hammer decimates the enemy. And it looks like they've decided to come at us. Come at me, bro. All right, let's go ahead and move one to strike and then move another one right into all of the arrows. Actually, you know what? Never mind. We're going to get both. We're going to move right into the arrows. One has shields, one doesn't. So maybe we'll use the shields and then the anti-infantry is going to drive into the rest of their arrow formation. That'd be awesome. Obviously, the trolls are coming around us, but I think they got what it takes. Hang tight, hang tight. Oh, boy. Get involved. Astragoth, get in there. I didn't realize that they're that close. Blunderbusses should probably stop in place and try to engage if they're able. Just stay still, stay still. And then we're going to go ahead and be ready to receive. Nice. Good screen. Oh, too close. Almost too close. Almost too close. Increase effectivity of our missile strength. Yes, yes. Keep it up. Keep it up. How we doing out here? Okay, Anakitis, go ahead and intercept their goblin war boss. Things are looking okay. Excellent, excellent. Awesome. And we're also going to do a headhunt. That's going to be a melee defense missile resistance decrease right on the goblin war boss. And then we're also going to focus with all of the flaming arrows right into that guy as well. So hopefully it's going to start to drop rather rapidly. Incoming. Yeah, just keep him right there. Keep him right there. I have a feeling we're going to be okay. Oh, I realized that I'm leaving our bull out of it. Should he be hitting anywhere? I mean, he could get involved on the side. We don't even really need it there. We need more help out this way. So let's get the bull, and he's going to start to tussle with all the trolls out here. Death to those that oppose. Yes. That is the idea. That's the idea. Okay, keep it up. Keep it up. You got this. And then let's go in and take these bull center renders. They're going to blow right through. And they're going to try to hit the remaining archers out that way. Astragoth is holding it down. He's doing a good job. He's going to start to give chase. Just blow right through. And hang tight, boys. Hang tight. Magma cannons are doing magma cannon things. Looking good on the war boss. Looking good on the left. Excellent. If we can actually really fully route this side, we can probably collapse around from their backside. That'll be awesome. So let's hit from this side. You guys are coming in here. And then Astragoth is going to engage specifically with all of the trolls and place Actually, you know, it didn't even need to place a plate. It's going to do a Black Hammer of Hashut on charge from his weapon, like this. It's a magic vortex. I guess I probably should have put it right on top of us, but I think that's fine. That is fine. What's up with these guys? Are they still here? They've got 7 left, and they're just completely surrounded, but we're blocking our blunderbusses, unfortunately. So let's maybe free them, allow the blunderbusses to maneuver again, or we shift. Actually, let's do that. We're going to get the blunderbusses. Cancel. Get the blunderbusses. We're going to shift out this way so we can actually shoot at those that actually get into this kill box. That is a nasty kill box. I just want to say that. That is a supremely nasty kill box right there. And I suppose we can move to screen here, and then closest we can take this team, and then we're going to have them where they can at least slip through if need be. So we're just reforming the majority of the forces out here. Astragoth can even put another hammer maybe like right there if he's close enough. Wow. Like this. There it is. Oh my goodness. There it is. Phenomenal job by the Dwarfs. Excellent. High five. The magma cannons are still firing. I think they're still firing, right? Please say you're still firing. Can you shoot those guys? Yeah, they should be able to. I hope. Or are we blocking them? Are we like too tall right here? Man, that's the first time I'll ever call a dwarf tall. All right, trolls all over the place. Yeah, smack those guys. Looking good. Just keep it up. Just chase them down. Don't let them get away. Charge right into that. And then we'll have our, actually, both bull center renders get on it. Yep, magma cannons are firing. That's phenomenal. Wow, that was great. Oh, I did not mean to chase with all of our archers. They're still on the war boss. And we'll get out this way. Okay, let's go ahead and just let them get some slaves. We want as many slaves as possible. These guys attacked us. It's their fault. Are we trolling the trolls? Not necessarily. Not trolling the trolls, but we're having fun with them. How about that? I mean, we should be allowed to have fun on the battlefield. We want to show them that, you know, life doesn't have to be so black and white. After all, sometimes you just need to make your enemy purple and blue. I don't know if we're going to get to that war boss. How about we'll just nom down on these guys as much as possible, trying to get as many slaves as possible. Now, this is Astragoth attacking Blood Peak, and Blood Peak is now going to belong to us. Ideally, we'd be able to utilize some of the Conclave influence in order to boost that tower to a higher level. I think rank 2 is probably the most that we can manage. It is going to slow us down in terms of taking seats on the, I guess, Tower of Jar. So maybe actually I won't do it. Let's go ahead and end the battle right here. Cross your fingers. I believe because it was a siege and a settlement type fight, not a siege, it's a settlement type fight, that we're actually going to annihilate everyone on the other side. So it doesn't matter whether we chase everyone or not. We're not going to get a ton of labor out of it, but we are going to claim Blood Peak. We are going to secure the location to the south of Titan's Notch, and probably, unfortunately, force Spinny and Gorfeg to move off to the west into other territory where they're probably going to be able to wreak havoc. So we're just going to be chasing them nonstop with probably Uffizi because he's the closest, and Astragoth Ironhand is going to turn south while we raise an army in the west is the idea. So we currently got a little bit of cash. We got some good experience. We have 100 laborers out here. We're in Blood Peak now belongs to us. We're at 146. I believe it's 150 Conclave influence in order to get a tier 2 seat, and we have been looking forward to that. If we go to tier 1, that's going to cost us 50, so I'm actually going to occupy as the first level. We're not going to spend the Conclave influence, and we're going to go from there. It was a non-fortified settlement with a garrisoned army. Everything should be dead. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. All right, so let's see. Attack minded. Either through natural skill or the benefit of experience, this one has an admirable ability in taking the fight to their foes. Leadership aura size increase when attacking. Leadership +3 when attacking. So Astragoth Ironhand, be as aggressive as possible. Understood. It's a goblin. You're double teaming him with Bull Beastman. The goblin's dead. It just doesn't know it yet. Excellent. High five. Oh, nice. We got a new rod out here. The Dwemer Leech Orb. This orb increases the winds of magic reserves available to its sorcerer, enabling him to heal himself with power drawn from enemy magical users. Miscast base chance for all enemy spellcasters. Ability Leech Orb. What is that? Affects enemy spellcasters. You will get incredible double your power recharge and reserves, but And oh, it depletes the enemy. Wow, very interesting. That's very specific. I don't think we're going to be able to use that often, but very interesting, nice to have, and it does give us a Wind of Magic power reserve capacity, so that's kind of a benefit. I am curious, if we've got 2 of these green wands, we can probably turn it into a blue. So let's go in and apply some points, and we'll reanalyze what equipment that we have. So right now, Astragoth, he's been pushing down to get Dark Sacrifice. It doesn't have Piercing Intellect. That would, I guess, cause issues for the enemy as well. We could probably start to move down the blue lane. I haven't been doing that at all, and I am finding that we aren't really able to jump anybody with ambushes, although maybe we're sort of more of a brute force thing, so casualty replenishment is going to allow us to continue to push maybe when we couldn't before, and we can move through unfriendly territory with negative attrition. That might be kind of nice. Yeah, pretty good use on item. It's like the Forbidden Rod, except instead of hurting you, it also drains wind from the opponent. That's true. I didn't actually look to see what kind of range it has, whether it's like a medium range thing or it's infinite range. I would ideally be able to select anyone on the field and just get rid of them. We got Christy Marie. She is our incredible long range specialist. So even though she can get Inspiring Inferno, we don't have any Fire Glaives yet. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and boost up her reload time reduction so that she can actually shoot more often. We've got Who's Kojo Bear out here. He's finally finished Stalwart Defender. It would be nice if he's got Frenzy, so when his leadership's above a certain amount, he's going to get all kinds of damage boosts. And then last but not least, we've got Wilf, who's raising his own army. I'm going to hold off on that one for the moment. Now, Wilf is a caster. Wilf could use this, so I suppose, even though we probably could... Oh, that's sad. Bunnies, this is sad. Right now, do you see what I'm seeing? Everlasting Glacier. You know where this came from? This came from Crossbow. For the bunnies that didn't see yesterday, we lost Crossbow when I moved him in an underway stance and he fought off and died by himself. So I did not play that well. Well, we got his Everlasting Glacier, and Everlasting it is because it's actually here. If you want to give me the Dwemer Orb, I'd rather have it anyways. Okay. You can have it then. Absolutely. You can take that. I was actually thinking I should probably find someone to give this to. I was going to give this to you. But I suppose maybe Pajaro, Trickster Shard, plus 10% Winds of Magic cost for all enemy spells, miscast base chance. I mean, that's kind of nice too. If anything, I might put it on Jonathan Leal. Jonathan's probably going to be able to use that pretty well. I just need to find him. Oh, there he is. Jonathan Leal, the Hushut. So instead of doing the Forbidden Rod, he tends to get close with his gigantic Taurus, and then he's going to have Frostbite attacks, slowing them down and making him a little bit tougher at the same time. Yeah, I'm surprised to survive the first fight I was solo in. Actually, you know what? You survived. You technically survived in that engagement yesterday, but because of the type of engagement that it was, then you technically didn't survive, if that makes sense, because you were intercepted. So any negative outcome, even if you didn't deplete your HP, is going to lead to death, and that is unfortunate. What I can do in the meantime, though, is take this, fuse this together, and see what we get. The Book of Ashur. Nice. So targeting range increase for our spells, and a big buff to our reserve. So that's going to be excellent. Let's go ahead and give that to Pajaro so that he can help out in the west. Yeah, did I die? Nope. The only one who died was Crossbow. Everyone else is alive. I'm just going to cut to the chase and say everyone else is alive except for Crossbow, yeah? Fire and Ice combined against my enemies. That's right, Jonathan. All right, so let's take a look. We've got more points, but that's only for Wilf, and Wilf is raising a new army. Let's just double check the previous army. So Metroplex, we have been pushing closer. We're in an ambush stance out here for Gorfug and Spinny. We just took the south, the Blood Peak out here. That's a great help. This is going to consume a lot of our raw material, but it's going to allow us to naturally progress into tier 2. Although I might wait until we can get the Veil of Titans, which is down to the south, I believe. Yep. Because then we can actually do the construction cost reduction at 10%, and it's going to reduce the time that it takes as well. So I think all of our armies out there have done everything that they're able, and that's going to mean that we can now tend to the new army that is rising in the west in order to hold off the dwarfs. Rip Crossbow made the enemy work for it. He really did. He really did. It was just unfortunate what happened, yeah? Hey there, Spent. Thank you so much for the resub for 9. Much appreciated. High five. Happy Thursday for joining us right now. We're currently raising a brand new army, and that means brand new bunnies out here. So we're getting new Damon Smith sorcerers. That would make sense, although I guess we already have a caster. Maybe we should prioritize other people. So Great Skull Lakes, we can get another Infernal Castellan. It's great to have for mobility. We're going to need it to chase those dwarves. So we've got 3 choices: armor plus 20, enemy hero action success chance minus 20%, and armor piercing weapon damage plus 60. I don't remember, but I don't think that applies to the ranged attacks, so we'll just have to hold off on that. We've got volatile for weapon strength. At least missile strength is up 15%. And we've got callous. Attribute immune to psychology, so immunity to fear and terror. Income from post-battle loot plus 5% for the accompanying lord. Income from sacking 10%. Labor gain post-battle plus 5%. Physical resistance 10%. Yes, yes, this is our bunny right here. To say that this one is insensitive and cold-hearted would be a massive understatement. Such is his unfeeling nature. My God. High five. There it is. And bunnies, thanks so much for the hype train. Much appreciated. High five. That's really great. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We're going to go in and select this guy. And with that, we've got a brand new bunny to the field. Nope, don't kick him out, please. And this Castellan is super unfeeling, but incredible for a bottom line. Mazmut. There it is. All right, Mazmut, welcome to the field. Excellent. So we got Mazmut out here. Mazmut the Castellan. So let's get Mazmut the Alexithymic. This, I don't know if that's, is that correctly spelled? It doesn't matter. It's sure. How about that? All right, excellent. Mazmut's feeling good. Actually, no, he's not feeling good because doesn't know how he feels. This is this is all kinds of wrong. We have our Bull Centauric. Actually, it'd be kind of nice. We haven't actually moved up the sorcery section yet, and I believe Brazen Bodyguard will allow us to get one more Bull Centauric. So we'll be able to do that soon enough. So maybe I will actually get another Damon Smith sorcerer while we're at it. Yeah, it's spelled correctly. Nice. Thank you, Wilf. High five. I appreciate the assistance. So right now we've got a fire guy, but we could come in with a different lore. So let's take a look at Hashut. I really like Hashut. We've got controlling. Control plus 3 in the province enables disrupted attacks. It will silence enemies and reduce physical resistance. And leadership plus 5 for all of your Chaos Dwarves in the army. That might be kind of nice because we've got a Hobgoblin army in the east. We've got a mostly Chaos Dwarf warrior kind of hybrid army in the east as well with Bull Centaurs. And then we could have something that's mostly Chaos Dwarf focused, just a tiny, small, elite one chasing around all of the unbreakable guys. That doesn't sound like a great idea, but we'll see. We've got Corrupt, Chaos Undivided, Corruption plus 3, passive ability, Paragon of Ruin. What is that? Gives all allies within 35 meters a charge bonus and an immunity to fear and terror, and causes terror themselves. Well, that's cool. It almost feels like they're more of a melee guy out here. So that's an interesting one. We've got Damon Smith, Sorcerer of Fire. Oh, metal. Never mind. I thought this was fire. This is metal. Vainglorious. Wound recovery time reduced. Magic item drop chance increased. Character experience gain plus 50%. Compulsive. I like this. I like compulsive. Income increase. Labor increase. Post-battle chance of stealing items increase. That's wonderful. And last but not least, death. Fanatical. Chance of intercepting during tunneling. Melee up increases. We've got extravagant. Spell intensity. Cooldown reduction. And then effect duration increase. I guess for what he's doing, that's pretty amazing. I haven't really messed with the death spells too much. I'm torn. I guess if we want to make him a better caster, extravagance probably the way to go. We can cast more often, the spells hit a little bit harder, and all of the duration effects last a little bit longer. Whereas with this guy, he helps us get more loot. Okay, I know what we need to do, bunnies, all right? This is what we got to do. We got to go like this. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If let's let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You know what? I think I've decided we're going to go for the Sorcerer Medal. And that's precisely because we haven't actually had a Sorcerer Medal until this point. So I'm glad I was able to think it through and we made the best choice for the day. So, all right, compulsive it is. Excellent. So, whereas among the Chaos Dwarves, compulsive urges are normally frowned upon, seeing a Damon Smith chase down slaves himself certainly is a sight. That's our new bunny out here. Excellent. So, welcome to the compulsive bunny, and they are Templar Latham. That's it. Yep, the Sticky Bandit. That's right. We got Templar Latham. Wonderful. Templar Latham, and he is our Klepto. Phenomenal. Wow, what a good start this is. All right, let's get these guys to join the army. He's going to be scouting for us, giving us more chances to get loot, and then we're going to be moving on over, give us more mobility out here, and Wilf's got to start recruiting. Now, I believe we can get... It would be nice to have some kind of... what's this? The Hell Cannon. I think this is its own thing, right? Get a Hell Cannon. Wow. That's its own capacity. And then we've also got the Death Shrieker rocket launcher. What is that? Wait a minute. Hang tight. Okay, so I have not played with this yet. So currently we've been using these magma cannons. If I do a mouse over comparison, we have 40 more range. Missile strength goes down. Hell forged, armored, armor-piercing, multi-shot ammunition versus flaming attacks, hell forged, and armored. Armor-piercing, huh? The Death Shrieker rocket launcher is one of the most diabolical and destructive weapons ever created. For bound within its munitions are howling, malevolent fire spirits harvested from the cinders of Hashut's sacrificial altars. Ugh. I don't know about this anymore. And it is the hellish shrieking of these spirits when loose that gives the weapon its name. The Chaos Dwarves utilize a number of these different types of gunpowder-driven rocket weapons, ranging from shoulder-fired, chain-dragging harpoons, used to bind and bring down lava trolls in the magma caverns deep beneath the mountains, to massive warheads launched on pillars of fire to break enemy fortifications. The packed multiple warheads of the Death Shrieker detonate in the air above the battlefield in a storm of fire. Fire which has its own terrible hunger for life. Okay, all of a sudden it's kind of speaking to me. I like the sound of this. Screaming fang tendrils of flame plunge downwards, actively seeking out all of its victims. The tormented spirits are far from discerning as to whose flesh they burn, and the Chaos Dwarfs must be cautious in its use, lest their own suffer from such a wrathful weapon. You know what? Yeah, let's try this. Why not? That sounds plausible. Yeah, we'll get one of those. Yeah, I'd like to order two. Thanks a lot. Oh, Jesus. Wow, that is terrifying. What is that? Oh, my God. Well, you know, we should probably get some Hobgoblin art. You know what? Let's actually get some Wolf Raiders as well. Excellent. Wolf Raiders. Love it. Fantastic. All right, let's go. Got very used to metal with Cathay. Chances of friendly fire is always fun to field. The Hell Cannon fires like a mortar with payload target guidance. The Death Shrieker is sort of like an Empire rocket battery with a little less area of effect, but has a single rocket function. Man, actually, I didn't even read about the Hell Cannon. I just accepted that as one of our own. Is there any way to take a look at that, baby? Because that thing seems crazy. Wilf, if you had to choose, well, I guess we have a different capacity for this. So here's the Hell Cannon. This is what we picked up. Doomfire. The Hell Cannon transforms the souls of former victims into crackling bolts of energy. Man, what's with us using our victims as ammunition? This is this is not what I woke up thinking. You know what? Today I think I'm going to use my victims and shove them into a big old tube and light it on fire and listen to them scream. Hell Cannon every time. Unless it's that or the Quake. Yeah, the Quake would be something. Still no front line to tank. Yeah, well, we'll get there. That's why we've got a garrison. So we hide behind the garrison and shoot at them. That's the idea. Part daemon, part war machine, a Hell Cannon is a massive construct of metal that growls and shakes with demonic sentience. In battle, these arcane engines heave crackling blasts of raw energy that soar through the air into all their targets, liquefying anything they touch, and sending the survivors insane with fear. Hell Cannons are guided by a team of corrupt and sadistic Chaos Dwarfs. Wait, are there Chaos Dwarfs that are not corrupt and sadistic? Or is this like a super elite team of super corrupt and super sadistic Chaos Dwarfs? Because, man, they must have really worked on that. That's incredible. These malign warsmiths escort and restrain the Hell Cannon in battle, for the daemons bound within hunger for a banquet of flesh. Such is the Hell Cannon's bloodlust, it must be chained to the ground to stop it from even rampaging towards enemy lines. Even these precautions often prove inadequate, as there's little that can stay a Hell Cannon's lust for destruction. The Chaos Dwarfs load their charge by brutally shoving bodies of their enemies into the hell cannon's furnace. What the heck? Oh my god. Wow, this gets worse and worse. Well, this is amazing. What do you think happened to all the slaves when we're done with them? Sounds legit. Morning thoughts. This description is pre-Chaos Dwarf. It was a warrior of Chaos unit. Oh, really? Holy moly. Wow, that's incredible. Flesh runs like wax as the daemon machine's hearth feasts on body and bone. Okay, so quick question. Like, if, I don't know, can this turn on us? Does anyone get a little bit, you know, I think there's some level of malevolence is understandable, but if it's too malevolent, then, you know, it might not be safe to use, right? Yeah, not in the game. It could on tabletop, though. Oh my god, wow. Soon only the souls of its victims are left, harnessed in the Hell Cannon's gullet, as crackling bolts of energy that are fired toward the enemy in powerful spasms of malice. Wow. Wow. Okay, so I understand why it's going to take us 2 turns to get this thing, because it seems like it needs to kind of go through some kind of therapeutic session of purging of inner souls and stuff like that. This is, okay, I don't know if we're going to be able to hold back on Grim Iron Fist because they're all unbreakable, but that having been said, I have a feeling if anything's going to break them, it's this thing. So yeah, great defensive weapon. Glad we're getting one. Let's apply some points, though, because God only knows we need it. So Route Marcher for sure. Love that. Probably going to want to be casting. So we're going to do the Fireball, and we're going to do Kindle Flame. That's going to make the enemy weak to fire, right? Weakness to fire damage plus 20% every time we cast. Then we've got 2 new bunnies. We've got Mazmot, the Alexa Thymic. We want to have as much mobility as possible. We've got 4 more points. I suppose let's go in and try to set up another Christy Marie out here. We're going to do a Hellforge Bolt for long range. We're going to do a stabilized bipod to allow us to sit still for 25 seconds and engage at 60% longer range. And then I don't know if I want to do Stalker Speed, and I don't want to do the Cinderblast Shell yet. I'm actually going to start to push down the Survivalist line so we can continue to get more ammunition, because God only knows we're going to need it. Then we got Templar Latham, the Klepto. He's coming in with all-out casting. He's got Searing Doom. I have no idea. I haven't messed with Laura Metal at all. Bombardment. Increased number of missiles, wide strike area, very large strike area. Wow. Metal shifting, passive ability. So whenever we're casting, allies on the field, every ally will get base weapon damage and armor piercing weapon damage increased by 12%. Wow. Why don't we have more of these guys? That's insane. The range is infinite. Holy crap. There can be only one me. That's true, Christy. That's true. I didn't mean to indicate that there would be otherwise. Got Plague of Rust out here. Armor minus 30, so a Sunder effect on a single enemy. We've got Glittering Robe, which is armor plus 60 to a single ally. And then Gehenna's Golden Hounds. What? A giant vortex. Blowing on a glimmering golden whistle. Templar Latham the Klepto summons the spirit of Gehenna's Metal Hounds to hunt down his prey. Affects units on the ground. Giant vortex. Magical attack. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. And we're going to give him some... I mean, I guess if we have to remove people's armor, why not? And then I guess if we have to buff people's armor, why not? We can get evasion for speed. And, of course, also melee defense. And then we might... That's all of our points. Wow, that is some significant output. She not like other girls. No, she's not. No, she's not. Okay, good to see you, Rhubarb. High five. Happy Thursday. If you're joining us right now, we are currently chasing Grimgor in the east. They took the Titan's Notch, and we are currently also trying to start up some kind of murderous daemon defensive army to the west because Ungrim Iron Fist decided to declare war upon us, even though we were minding our own business, and he decided he wanted to pick on little ol' us. I don't know what got into him. It's honestly quite astounding that he would let his lack of morals get to him in that regard. If we take a look out here, we have kind of spread out our labor a little bit, so that's fine. Seems like we're at 100% efficiency all around. We have in Karak Vrag, so this is closest to where the fight is, but it's neighboring, so it's basically next door. We might need to replenish. I'm going to go ahead and start to improve the Hobgoblin bivvies out here so that Uffizi, when he sweeps through, at least next turn is going to be in a position to actually recruit. And it looks like we're already in a recruitment stance, so we get recruitment cost reduction and recruitment rank increase for all units in case we deplete ourselves in the pursuit. On Titan's Notch, we don't actually have the capability. We don't own the province yet. We can't do any commandments. We don't have any commandments for Bone Road. That basically leaves Zorna's Skull and the Silver Pinnacle out in the blasted wastes out there. So let's see. They're currently in a recruitment mode. That's perfect. Nothing else here to upgrade. We can probably force an advancement and get a little more income from gem and gold mines increase and income generated 750. Man, that would be good. Should I do it? Rush construction 180. Sure. And now 3428. That is huge. What a big increase to our income. That's huge. That is awesome. Really, really like that. And then way up in the north, this is the last potential thing that we can upgrade. We can actually spend a lot of our raw materials, but I'm kind of saving on it because I'd really like to actually continue to boost our main settlements because we actually have increases to the output from there. Now, all of the Tower of Tsar seats in tier 2, they require 150. If we wanted to, we could spend and usurp one of the seats out this way, but I'm still trying to get into tier 2. I think the replenishment would be wonderful to take, but especially because this whole faction doesn't even exist anymore, the War Hosts of Tsar. Man, that would be really nice, actually. But I'm going to resist it. I'm going to resist it. We're going to stay away from the Conclave influence out there and stay away from spending our raw material at the moment. So I think we're just going to skip all of the other upgrades in the meantime. So let's go ahead and skip right here. Convoy dispatch, that's right. We have a new convoy to dispatch. That's down to Goblin Crew Green because we had Mr. RDRT the last time. So we've been to the Great Hall of Greasus. We've been to the Valari. We've been to the Bay of Blades. I think we've been to the Crystal Spire, but I don't remember. I actually legit don't remember, and I don't know if there's a way to find out. We've been to Castle Drakenhof, Black Crag. I don't think we've been to the Haunted Forest. And to be fair, even though it's high threat right here, I think we're going to be okay because currently we're fighting in this area, right? Here's the Bone Road. We're literally positioned here and then trying to flood across and then fight in this like circle right here. So we're in this area. I think we can at least manage this. And we've got allies down here and they're pushing at the moment, yeah? If you don't take anything off of them, when you get to the top and confederate them, the Lord gets resurrected. You get all their seats. Oh, nice. High five. Nice. Excellent. Glad to hear it. That's excellent. I guess we'll take the 400. We're going to use 400 armaments, dispatch, and go. So we've got so much cargo here. Goblin Crew Green, the OG convoy master out here, getting us all the good stuff. And let us take a peek and end the turn. So cross your fingers. We have a good amount of income right now. We're building up an army. We're getting hell cannons, all kinds of stuff. Goldtooth's out here, but... So Drajouth actually is controlling the path that we need to take with Goblin Crew Green. So I'm hoping he's here to say friendly things. Non-aggression pact? Yes! Absolutely. I love a non-aggression pact. In fact, I'd love to give you military access. Would you like military access? And you're going to pay us for it as well? Nice. Excellent. Go for it, buddy. Go for it. Go hog wild. Do I have my dragon? Yeah, you haven't lost anything. Neither of the convoys have lost any of their peeps. Their armies continue to grow. We have not sacrificed any of them in any of the events. We've only increased in size and quality. All right, so where are they going? Oh, they're going to the north. That's actually not... That's not where I thought they would go, but also not the worst thing. Oh, they're all going north. Okay, interesting direction to chase them. At least they didn't go into the defenseless west. That's a plus. I guess we influenced them with our presence here with Astragoth Ironhand. Would be really nice to get rid of Urska here. We can probably detach one of the heroes, smack him in the face, and see if we get lucky, right? All right, so it looks like... Who took Blizzard Peak at the moment? Come on, please, please, please take Blizzard Peak. Are you kidding me? How, Kolik? That is... You know, someone else is going to take it if you're not careful. I bet that guy's standing right there. He's got his greedy little eyes all over it, and that is going to finish your profit. Let me guess. Let me guess. He's going to... No! Kolek, what do you... Why? Why, Kolek? The Col will take it? Yeah, I suppose so. Seems like they've got some unspoken, like, rule of etiquette out there that I don't understand. But, oh well, that blows. Our ally is an idiot. Metroplex, the Visionary, ambush has been foiled. That's honestly fine. That drove Grimgor's army to the north. We just need to take Titan's Notch and then move from there. So actually, what I can do, I can get Uffizi. He can move, I guess, move closer, but not lead the charge. I'm going to have Metroplex lead the charge. And the reason why I want to do that is I want Uffizi to stay mobile. And actually, what kind of a fight is this? It is an open ground battle. Sure, we'll do that. That seems fair. It's like co-op projects in college. Your group mates are all idiots. No kidding. Oh boy. Well, the good news is that even in this co-op project, we're still going to get an A. It just might take a lot of effort to get that A, right? So Metroplex is going to be leading. He's only got heroes out here, but he's got some really, really nice heroes. And we are going to get reinforced pretty rapidly because we do have Lightning Strike right now. So Uffizi actually has Lightning Strike, and it looks like we're going to reinforce in 1 minute and 16 seconds. We just need to figure out where they are. They're over here. So let's take the heroes, and we're going to put them over there. I do not want to, you know, sustain any additional damage. We're going to go Channel Magic. We did not do very well there with the Winds of Magic, so we're just going to stay away from utilizing all of those Winds of Magic, and let's start the battle. So guard mode off. We're just going to get our casters on 1. Let's go ahead and pull them back, and then we've got, I guess, Seatim the Feared. He's a close range specialist. We're just going to have him take a gander right down this lane and then put 2 our melee specialists up in the front with him. And then we're going to have Jonathan Leal maybe somewhere here. And then we just wait because all of our guys are coming in 50 seconds, right? 50 seconds. I mean, they can come all they want, but they've got a little bit more to worry about than just these little guys. That's for sure. 12 seconds. 6 seconds, and reinforcements have arrived. Phenomenal. All right, here comes Uffizi and crew. Incredible. All right, so on that note, now that we've held down the pass, do we have any long range? We've got the Hobgoblin bolt throwers. Let's go in and square them off and just line that up like that. I'm going to go ahead and have 3 of the fire arrows out this way. Well, 3 of the fire arrows out, well, I guess square off like this so they can actually look forward. And we're going to have all the little cutthroats. We'll have 2 on the right side right here. And then we'll have 3 on the left side right maybe a little farther forward than that. Maybe like that, just to protect the flank. And then we're also going to have all of our Wolf Raiders. We'll have them on 5. We're going to take everyone off guard mode. And I guess heroes. We did all of this. Let's just grab all the heroes and relocate them right there. Excellent. Yeah, all the heroes, actually, including Jonathan Leal. And off we go. Awesome. Group 5. Let's get engaging. So my favorite units, we've got 3 Wolf Raiders right here. And we even have a fancy one out this way. The fancy Oglakon Wolf Boys. Look at them go. My goodness. If you're aware, but the ROR Raiders are melee, so careful with group orders. Oh, really? I didn't realize they're melee. I thought that they were shooters because I saw that they had some missile strength, so I assumed that was the case. I guess they are hybrid missile cavalry, so good point. Good point. Let's go ahead and engage. Shoot at them. Shoot at them. Keep it up. Give them the flames. And it looks like they're coming at us. Spread out, boys. Spread out. We'll go into melee here. And we're going to get set up right there. There we go. So we're splitting. Split like the Red Sea. They do have bows. Pretty sure they're used to be melee only. No worries. You're not mistaken. They do have melee capabilities. It does say hybrid for sure. And engage them. Engage them. Might as well close with them because they're a bunch of little archers. Get these guys. Get them. Get them. Get them, bunnies. Eat them alive. There it is. God, they're so good. Here, spread out, spread out. Reorganize, reorganize. Okay, land in the middle of the formation, guys. Land in the middle of the formation. Give them the juice. Give them the juice. God, this is nasty. Absolutely terrifying. All right, pull it back, square off. And they've got incredible speed as well because of Gordo's backstabber. Wow. Absolute devastation. Absolute devastation. All right, loose. Wow, that went very well. Nice. Good job, bunnies. Good job. God, what a joy to play. I have to say, the Wolf Raiders with the speed increases are insane. Like, if you take a look at their speed right now, look at this. Speed is 118 on debuff, 124 with the regular Wolf Raiders with bows. That is ludicrous. That's so good. And then we're just going to go in and give chase out here. Yeah, they don't stand a single chance. They didn't even get that close. I'm curious if anyone died. I would imagine our replenishment is going to be able to negate any sort of losses that we incurred there, if any at all. And I love the fact they can shoot on the move, which is like their more versatile version of the gutter runners from the Skaven, I believe. So instead of being ninjas, they're like mounted ninjas of doom. And the flames. It would just be great if one of them had poison, and then you're really going to seal the deal. All right, let's go in and end that battle. And phenomenal. High five. Excellent. So that's going to allow us to take back the Titan's Notch. And I think Uffizi, with the win, is going to get a 15% refund of his mobility, allowing him to push on even further, so he can at least be in a standard posture to challenge the Grimgor spread to the north. Now, obviously, if we just keep chasing them and they keep moving into force march, they're going to lead us all over the place, but hopefully they're going to get tired and eventually turn around and fight, right? Only the person who launches the attack gets the movement back. Oh, gosh darn it. Never mind. Then Metroplex is locked into the base, so apparently not. Although we might retain our previous mobility, we can extend that a little bit further with a force march. We're going to go in and take it back as the outpost that it was. We have the Black Shard armor. Dawi Jar armor is forged not simply from iron and fire, but blood, souls, and the hell stuff of chaos itself. As such, it protects its wearer from the strongest of blows, as well as fire and heat. I actually think Uffizi really needs that. He's been without protection this whole time, so we probably need to adjust. I borrowed this from Goblin Crew Green, so I'm going to bump that off, and we're going to put on the Black Shard armor, and that actually means that Goblin Crew Green can get some armor back. Poor guy. He's currently in a convoy, and I've borrowed all of his gear. I mean, to be fair, you haven't always been involved in all of the engagements because you take time off and have vacation hours, but you know how it goes. Orc Shaman. Oh, that's right. This is on Mr. RDRT, so we should probably put that on a caster like Astragoth. That would be very handy. Orc Shaman, there it is. So now we will get the Winds of Magic Power Reserve, increase per turn, and cooldown reduction for Astragoth. He's done a lot of casting. Could definitely use the help. Excellent. We've now attained control of the province once again. So we're going to move up to Masterful Architect. Next turn, we're going to be able to rush. We're going to get discounts on rush, labor, construction costs, and construction costs in general. And then we're going to go ahead and boost up and actually get our mine back, and then use some of the money in order to actually the remainder of the money. Maybe I'm going to hold off on that because I might need that to raise an army in the west, right? So let's see if Uffizi can actually chase. He can actually go pretty darn far, and I don't think he needs to go into a force march stance, so he's not going to be completely disabled. And for the skills for Gorda's Backstabber, he can get Sneaky. Nice. Vanguard deployment for all the Hobgoblin Wolf Raider units. They already have that, but more importantly, Stalk, so they can move around more efficiently on the battlefield. So excellent, excellent. Down in the south, we've got the Garrison Lords. Astragoth Ironhand. He can actually push to the south and push towards the Veil of Titans. Now, I did notice that we've got 175 Conclave influence, and in theory, we can get a tier 2 seat. So I haven't really looked too deeply into these, so it'll kind of be nice to maybe take a quick gander. So right now, the ones that are claimed, +1 unit capacity every 4 turns randomly for... Oh, wow, he got both? Wow, those are strong. So for the way I read this, normally you would pay armaments in order to increase your unit capacity in the Hellforge. And that allows you to get more Chaos Dwarf specific units onto the field of battle. You have multiple armies, you're going to need even more capacity. The more capacity you have, the more increases to their or effectivity that you can acquire through Hellforged armaments. So he's got these random increases to capacity, saving him in armaments and allowing him to put more buffs on his existing units. That's really powerful. Now, we can't get those at the moment because we don't have enough Conclave influence. We can eventually get it. We've got other abilities, though. Army ability, Blood and Fireborn, and you can summon a unit that could die temporarily, and they're going to last for 7 seconds. That seems a little rough. We have for all lords, you'll get the Bombardment skill, Flame and Shadow, strong versus multiple units, and you've got 2 charges of this stuff. We have Army ability, Wrath of Jar. Army ability, Wind. This kind of looks a little bit like when we had the bombardment cannons from offshore bombardment from like ships and stuff like that with a Dawi in our first campaign. And then out here we've got Dreadquake Battery. This one we know. I love this thing. We're going to get another charge of it essentially. That's awesome. We have maximum convoy cargo capacity plus 10% and Lord recruitment rank plus 5 for convoy overseers faction wide. Wow. I mean, unfortunately, we already have a lot of our convoy leaders, but man, getting a 10% boost to the cargo capacity, that's pretty nice. We have conclave influence gain plus 1 per turn for factory settlement buildings. I mean, that's helpful considering the fact that we've got like 3 factories right now, so that's going to increase our ability to get these seats more readily. And last but not least, construction time reduced by 1 for all buildings. Master of builders and those who flog indolent workers. Yes. Wow, that's crazy. Construction time reduction by -1 for all buildings. That's really nice. Military and industry district unlock a tier 2 are pretty damn good. Yeah, they are. That's nuts. Global recruitment capacity plus 2 maximum number of active convoys. That's going to be really nice to have as well because we can have both of our convoy masters at the same time. And by the time we get it, we're probably going to have this as well. And that's going to allow us to recruit a 3rd convoy master so that they're going to have time off. It'd be nice to have 4, but we'll get there. We'll get there. So on that note, really big acquisitions. Probably want to rebalance our workload right now. So I think we can assign maybe 100 down south, like right here. Let's go in and accept that. It's going to pay 200. And we're going to dash out with Astragoth Ironhand. Now, normally I would say like force march it, but we can't get an attack anyway. So are we doing any regeneration? We're not. We're just going to hard push down south. And we are now affecting negatively Grimgor's current economy as well as order. So very nice. Glad we can do it. I love the vengeance bit. Let's go in and continue to kind of group up our bunnies. We got Masmut. He's getting a little closer. He's going to try to join up with Wilf. We've got Templar Latham. He can finally do it. And Wilf now has Templar Latham with him. Now we have 1 more turn, so we might as well get a little bit of melee. We're going to go in and get some cutthroats and maybe some archers out here. That's... Oh, wait, I can't do both at the same time. So cutthroats for some type of shielding for our guys. They've got 2 shielded hobgoblins out here. That's what we're working with at the moment. Now, it would be nice to get Chaos Dwarf warriors, but we need to have that building in this region. We'd have to move up north to make it happen. More War Machine Foundry unlocks. Oh, yes, that's right. We can always do that. War Machine unlocks. Right now, what did we pick up? Missile War Machine. Here we go. So we have extra ammunition. We need Hellbound. Imbuement with magical attacks. Hit points greater than 25%. Perfect vigor for War Machines. That's an interesting one. I don't know. I mean, the magical attacks are nice, but I don't know if that's necessarily the nicest pickup for what we're using the War Machines for. So maybe I'll hold off there. The reason why I'm kind of holding on to the armaments is because they're being used in order to get to the next set of upgrades, and I do want to go Weapon Depot at some point. Local recruitment capacity increase and recruitment rank +2 for all of our units. So I do need those armaments in order to make that next jump. So I'm going to hold on to them for now, but a very, very good pickup indeed. As far as everything else, we're at 2475. If I want to go to tier 4, it's going to be 4275. It's going to need to be 2 turns at this current pace without spending the raw materials in order to get to that point. It's probably a good idea to get one of these to tier 5. We're pretty deep into it. We're at like turn 45. Although if I do this, it's going to cost us 1425, but in 5 turns, we're going to get a benefit of more raw material output on the percentage. What else do we have? We've got the Firemouth. I haven't buffed this at all. I could just do this so we can get some cash going. Let's do that. So that's 1 turn, because remember, construction time for all of the buildings is reduced. And then I think I'll hold off on the other ones. For the Firemouth here, this is 1 turn at 1425, and this is Money Pit at 713. Let's do that, because money is going to generate money, is the idea. Okay. Looking good. Let's go in and skip all the other upgrades and let us end the turn. We're curious where these guys are going. Maybe they're going to turn around and attack Uffizi. Who knows? Yeah. Is that 5 turns with the -1 so far? I think so, because the -1 is already enacted as far as I'm aware. But we are... I guess we can find out next turn for sure, because then anything would for sure have settled into place, and then we'll get the benefits from all of the upgrades. Yeah, bah, I know. Don't worry, Wilf. The good thing is all the upgrades to the War Machines can happen instantaneously. All right, Spinny and Gorfag, where are you going? Where are you going, guys? Are you just going to continue to run towards the Chaos Warriors? Is that really your smartest move? So Urska Orn Ed is giving chase as we chase Grimgor down to the south. Okay, fine. Okay, this is fine. They have like no protection whatsoever. Kolek, are you really just going to sit here on your ice spewer? Yep, that's what he's going to do. Okay, fair enough. And I'm pretty sure Ungrim Iron Fist already went. It's kind of interesting that he declared war on us and then he didn't already have an army standing by, but I'm okay with it. Wow, nice. Gold Tooth has been obliterated. I'm really curious what this means for Goblin Crew Green, because I assume Gold Tooth's, I guess, negative attitude of us was part of the reason why the threat was considered to be so high. But now we actually have a non-aggression pact with Drajouth the Ashen to the south, and now Goldtooth has been eliminated. So you can see that it's in the hands of friendlies out here. So this is a really, really good day for us overall. Now, this is a huge upgrade. Bull Centaur renders drilled in the Temple of Hashut and inside of the Bull God himself fight harder and better for his infernal blessings. Perfect vigor for all Bull Centaur renders above rank 7. Armament cost minus 10%, and melee attack increase for all of the Bull Centaur renders. That's really, really, really nice. Now, I do want to do this because we are actively recruiting right now. We're going to do Weapon Depot. It's going to be very, very helpful, get us higher ranked bunnies, and also allow us to recruit even more in the field. If we go back to the convoy right now, it looks like it's still challenging right here, but Goblin Crew Green's kind of through that area, and then it's all easy pickings to the Haunted Forest. So he's going to be arriving really soon, yeah. Didn't they raise that city so they can't claim it? Which one are we talking about? Or are you talking about, actually, which city are we talking about? Oh, Jonathan? Do you mean this one to the south, the Vale of Titans? Or are you talking about the Blizzard Peak? I mean, Cole already got the Blizzard Peak a while ago, and it looked like it had been at least raised to the ground, but it is not anymore. All right, well, Uffizi's going to give chase. Let's select, and we're going to try to land it. I mean, he can just run away, no problem. I'm going to try to get in there and hit him. He was in a tunneling stance, but he ran away, and I can't give chase. God, these guys are annoying. The Blizzard. Oh, yeah, Blizzard Peak. No, it's been attained, and Kolek can't get it anymore, even though he was standing around it first. I guess he anticipated getting attacked or something like that. I'm actually going to have Metroplex, maybe hard push down south. And I think Uffizi can handle those guys on his own. And then we're going to have Astragoth move in and take the Vale of Titans, claiming another province for us. And what kind of a fight is this? This is open field. Sure, I will take it. All right, so we have magma cannons. We've seen this kind of a fight before, except now we have been upgraded even further. The Bull Centaur renders have more melee attack. They've got perfect vigor, although I don't think they're benefiting it from right now because their rank is not that high. It has to be rank 7 or higher. And then they also get additional benefits in the Hellforge upgrades, but we haven't been there either. So one day, this will all be very useful to us. Don't worry about it. And this time we're just going to go straight down the middle, I think. So we got our magma cannons. Let's just go ahead and get them all stacked up, ready to shoot right from the get-go. They're already well within the range. We're going to have Christy Marie sit right on top of them, just like that. Going to have everybody else just be out on in the back here so that we can get all assigned appropriately. Okay, there it is. Okay, so let's grab this whole formation, if you want to call it that. You can cant it that way. Looking good. Excellent. Then we're... Christy can shoot, right? It's a 35 meters, so I guess I'm going to position her a little farther forward, so she should be able to still give him the benefits. And then we'll bump this forward just a tad. There it is. Excellent. Then we're going to get all of our blunderbusses. We've got 4 of them. I know, it's quite opulent. And we're just going to screen that right there. We've got all of our archers. They're going to be right behind. No need to be fancy here. And we're going to get 2 on the left side so they can respond. And we'll get 2 on the right side, and then we'll push up eventually as soon as we can. We've got all of Bull Centaur renders, which are total beasts now. They're going to be on group 5 to make sure everything is off guard mode. We've got all of our heroes, and we're going to get them to the front in front of the blunderbusses. We have a giant bull on 4 right here, and I think that's it, right? That's it. So let's go and get started, and all we need to do is focus on moving all of these gentlemen right on up. So we're just going to bump this forward like that, and then get the heroes extended forward as well, because they're actually guardians on passive. We'll have the Bull Centaur renders out on the left side. We'll have the bull itself kind of move to mid on screen, and I think we are good. Excellent. Let's go. All right, bunny, straight down the middle. That's us. Can you guys fire yet? Magma cannons and all? You should be able to. It's a pretty open field, I'd imagine. And Christy Marie shooting anybody is basically going to turn into... Oh, yep, they're loading. Who are they shooting at? These guys? Oh, nice. Excellent. Oh, yeah, that worked out wonders. That worked total wonders out here. All right, let's charge into the archers through the forest. Looking good. And then, oh, we're getting outflanked. We're getting outflanked. Here, let's flip the screen. And then we are going to try to re-extend. And I'm going to have our Bull Centaur renders charge out as well. There we go. Yeah, they hit us on the side. That was my fault. They're coming around. And then we're going to, I guess, not really charge, but we're coming. We're coming very slowly. And then charging right afterwards. Okay, excellent. Get back to it, guys. Get back to it. Astragoth, let's go in and slow these guys down. Just keep them in place. Yeah, looks like all of these archers are dying. Coming around, attack all of those guys. And then on 4, we're going to dive right into the backside of all the spears. Astragoth can probably put down a hammer right through them. Maybe on the diagonal. Give him a little love. Yep. And a black hammer of Hashut. Have one of those too. Charge base. Love that. Okay, wonderful. So this side is gone now. They decided they couldn't handle the double Bull Centaur Thorax. Go on the charge. Let's reorient ourselves. Christy Marie still firing. Magma cannons are going. This is good stuff. Oh my god, what happened there? Oh geez. Wow, those guys just got annihilated. I like how Astragoth can just stand there and just understand how much of a genius he is. And everyone give chase. Wow, that was devastation. Devastation. That's all that Grimgor had to stand against us. It is quite embarrassing for him. So just devour these guys, eat their flesh, and off we go. Beautiful. Excellent. High five. So that actually got us the Veil of Titans, allowing us to finally complete this province that I didn't even intend to take. But Grimgor, he twisted our arm and pushed us into it. It seems like we lost the guy, though. Did we lose probably one of the Chaos Dwarf warriors, I would assume? Is that right? It looks like the Goblin Wolf Riders were the one to claim a life of one of us. And it was, in fact, a Chaos Dwarf warrior because that's who they were engaged with. So, all right, not too bad. We can easily replenish that. We're going to be at full strength by the time we get to whatever the next battle is. And we can now position ourselves and sort of just like poke at Grimgor. I don't know if I want more territory, so I think as we extend out to chase him, we're just going to be raising places to the ground. Let whoever takes it, take it. Or I suppose we could, you know, sack it if it's worth enough, but I highly doubt his economy's in a place where that's going to matter. And then after that, we can maybe even like take it and sell it to somebody in order to get a non-aggression pact. That also works. Since this is the farthest southeast, I guess I'm going to turn this one into a factory. We can now get the Immortals. Infernal Iron Sworn. This legendary Iron Sworn unit is so named due to their remarkable hardiness even for dwarves and talent for staying alive, as well as their terrifying countenances. I feel like we should name them the John Travoltas. Because when the enemy encounters them, they're all going to go, ah, staying alive. Staying alive. That's right. Well, since we're building this one up from scratch, we're going over to Masterful Architects. We're actually getting a nice boost to our income now, which is phenomenal. And then with the raw material, I was holding off, but, you know, 1100's not that bad to get that a move on. And I suppose I'll wait one more turn just to get constructing other than, like, monetary buildings. And maybe this 230 here, that's going to come online just to get more armaments out here, yeah? All right, looking good, looking good. Now, Wilf actually is mobile once again. Let's get Masmut over to him so he's even more mobile. So that's going to give him more mobility. That's excellent. He's going to tuck in on the Silver Pinnacle. And let's get more Hobgoblins. I was kind of hoping... It looks like we can actually pick up some Chaos Dwarf units. Is that right? I can tunnel underneath. Nope, that's not going to do it. Well, let's get Hobgoblins for the moment, and then we're going to go from there, right? Can Templar lay them, or can Masmut, like, try to assassinate this guy? What's the chance to assassinate him? 36%. Okay, that's not great. What about our Damon Smith? Can he wound somebody? It's a 36% chance. All right, why don't you try to wound this guy? You were not up to par in this attempt. Okay. Well, we tried, and we paid some money for it. I'm not going to try again because he's now got a buff for a little bit. So, unfortunately, yeah, that's not helpful. Yeah, look at this. Enemy hero action success chance minus 20% for a turn because it's in response to a hostile action. So he's super ready for anything that we send at him, unfortunately. Well, in that case, we're going to do local recruitment. I definitely want to have some hobgoblin archers, at least 4. So we're going to nab those 4. That's going to leave us with another 7 slots other than our Damon Smith Templar Latham. So that's a nice start out there, and we still have a decent income despite it. So very, 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 very welcome. Now, Uffizi can actually chase Gorfag, I believe. Oh, no. Is this the end of the turn? This is the end of the turn, so he cannot chase Gorfag. That's my fault. So who has... Wow, that's a lot of level ups here. This is on Metroplex. Excellent. So Metroplex, we've got Seatim the Feared. So we already buffed up his long-range capabilities. We're going to move into Survivalist so that after that we can get Bandolier, get more ammunition. For Pajaro Feliz, the Banker, he's going to continue to get the Hell Hammer out there because we saw how effective that is with a giant hammer and a bunch of magma just spilling out of it. Astragoth Ironhand, I want to get more replenishment, more reduction to attrition for the entire army. Anakitas has been getting all of the fancy stuff, the grotesque mutation to cause terror, the ability to deal more damage when his leadership is higher than normal. So I guess let's choose one more point here, and then afterwards we're going to be able to get Colossal Strike. That's going to be awesome. I haven't really been using him in charge, so I think that's a little bit wasted at the moment. Indomitable, nice to have the leadership buff, but I think more health is going to be the most useful at the moment because he's sort of a tank and he holds down the line. And we got Who's Kojo Bear. Would be nice to do the same. He actually is Stalwart Defender. Let's get Foe Seeker so we can actually move across the field on demand a little more readily. After that, we got building upgrades. We could upgrade this, but I haven't really been recruiting giant cows. I know, I haven't done it, and I feel bad about it. We've got the ability to spend more of our raw material. I'm going to hold off on that one because it will give a boost to our income generated, but not... I would say it's a while coming. It's quite expensive for what it is, especially when we're trying to go to tier 5. This is going to cost us raw material. This upgrades raw material. All of the factory ones are raw materials. So really, if we want to spend something, it's going to be our watchtower increase for control. But we're kind of in a normal spot. I think this is fine. It seems like our control is coming back online anyway. So I'm just going to hold off on that. And I don't think we need the line of sight at the moment. For Titan's Notch, we can spend the money in order to upgrade Titan's Notch back to 2. Let's do that. That's cost 2,800, and that is all the cash that we have. So let's end the turn. I'm hoping that Gorfag is going to read it and weep and turn around, because it'd be really, really great if maybe he just like ran straight into Archaon the Everchosen, or maybe he decided to just give up, give up and just keel over. I'd accept that as well. Because after all, he's got to know that his time is up. I realize he probably wants to go out with a bang, but if he really wants to go out with a bang, he should just stand there and take a magma cannon to the chest. I think that's probably the most brave thing that he can possibly do. Someone communicate that to him, please. I'm sure he'll understand. All right, so Ungrim Iron Fist is moving towards... Here's Gorfag. He is now... Oh, interesting. Are they going to attack Uffizi? Wow, Grimgor's attacking Uffizi. Oh my god. So Uffizi's being attacked by Grimgor. Grimgor has joined the party again. He can do this. Wow, that's a lot of heroes. It's Hobgoblins versus Grimgor in a Pyrrhic victory. All right. Here we go, bunnies. Uffizi against Grimgor. Mono a mono. This is going to be nuts. Now, it's a bit of a pincer, but I think he's okay. So you can see that enemies are going to be coming from behind him as well. So we might pull back into this pocket right here and try to defend on Echelon and maybe be able to, you know, focus once we defeat one side or the next. But they seem to be relatively evenly split, but I think the reinforcements are weaker than Grimgor, so that's fine. I'm just going to go in and start deployment. If we take a look at the reinforcements, 2 minutes and 47 seconds, he's going to have a bunch of, I don't know, it looks like Chaos Demons or something, like Tazinchian something. And then he's got some Squig Herds. He's also got a couple of heroes, and I don't know what that upgraded unit is out there. And then in front of us, Grimgor has a bunch of heroes. We're going to need to send all of the flaming arrows to him. So let's stand out in the open. I'll just kind of position ourselves here. Let's see. Let's get the cutthroats. We're just going to form standard lines for the moment, just to start. All of our flames. And we'll keep them a little bit separated so they don't get overrun. And then we're definitely going to need to be picking on them with the Wolf Raiders. For casting, we're going to have Jonathan Leal on 1. For Gorda's Backstabber, he's going to be moving around on 3. And then Uffizi, he's going to be on 2. We've got Savax the Vindictive. He's more close range, so let's get him out on the side here. He's got the Blast. He's also got the Flash Bomb. It's going to be nice to hold down the flank. We do have the Vanguard deployment, so I'd actually like to flood in from the side if possible. It's going to be very nice to kind of stretch the enemy out a little bit. And then, of course, we've also got our Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers, and they're going to be tucked right in the edge right here. Let's go in and give some space to our Cutthroats. Just kind of spread that out a little bit. Because I believe last time Grimgor came with a caster, and that was a little annoying. And then we've also got Gorda's Backstabber. He's going to be watching the left side. We've got Uffizi down front. And then we've got Jonathan Leal out front as well. Okay, there it is. Let's start, and let's see what we're working with. So here's the army right here. So Grimgor himself is right there, level 17. The good old hill to defend on. That's right. We've also got the Black Orc Big Boss, so a pretty nasty melee guy right there. He kind of looks like he's Bane. He's actually got broken tusks coming out of his mask, so I'm pretty sure that's decorational. I hope that's not a growth that he's trying to morph his mask around, because it's pretty impressive if it is. He's got a very fast duelist Nashrak. I think these two, at least Nashrak, should be easy to take out with mass flaming arrows. We've got a bunch of Snotling Pump Wagons, special Snotling Pump Wagons with exploding spores. From afar, it looks like this is a pizza slice, but believe me, it is a nasty mushroom filled with psilocybins. We're going to be seeing all kinds of weird stuff. We've got squig herds out here. We've got more goblins with a bunch of hand weapons and shields. We've got a nasty Swamp Thing River Troll, regeneration, and aquatic. I didn't expect the aquatic bit. They definitely look like they're out of Witcher 3. Remember the end of the first act? And then we've also got armored squig hoppers with poison attacks. So pretty nasty stuff overall. Poison attacks. If they're able to hit us, now mind you, they're both melee focused. If they're able to hit us, it's going to slow us down significantly. So we really don't want to get caught out with our Wolf Raiders. Otherwise, we're going to be in serious, serious trouble. So I say we just dash up, take pot shots at them, and do our best. Now, the whole time we have to watch out for the reinforcements, but I think it's going to be okay. So we're moving. At least we're fast. We're very, very fast. We do have that 124 speed thanks to Gorda's Backstabber's presence on the field and the research that we have done thus far. And we don't have to be casting on them in order to get anything out of this. We do have 2 charges of the Dreadquake Battery. So engage the squigs out here. With En Masse Fire, we can actually do some decent damage. Look at that. And they're starting to go mad. So let's get to higher ground. They're going to be charging uphill here. So not great. And then we have the Magma Quake Battery ready in 5 seconds. In 5 seconds. We still have 2 minutes until reinforcements arrive. Just naturally engaging the squig herd. Just keep pulling it back. Looking good so far. Looking good. We want to just eliminate units without losing any of ours. Whoa, boy. All right, incoming damage. They look so cute from up here. Yeah, they do. Super cute. Here, just chase them down, boys. Chase them down. 124 speed. You should time the battery for when the reinforcements show up. Yeah, good point. Good point. I kind of feel like I want to put it right here, but let's be real. I guess when the battery shows up or when the reinforcements show up, that's when they're not really going to be able to dodge, right? So that's a good call. Maybe 5 seconds before they appear on the map. That's when we place it, because then it's a 5-second delay after that, right? All right, just hang tight right here and engage. Any forward movement towards us, then we pull away. Armored squig hoppers. They're not moving towards us. Just keep engaging. All right, Snotling Pump Wagons coming our way. Coming our way. Back it up. Back it up. Half of the health gone on the armored squig hoppers. All right, square off. Nice. Nice. Engage. Excellent. How much time? 43 seconds. 43 seconds. In on the Snotling Pump Wagons. Now they have the explosive mushrooms. Man, they just keep shifting to this attack. And we have 29 seconds. We need to be 5 seconds remaining. And we're going to have to choose a good spot. All right, engage the armored squig hoppers again. I'd like to eliminate them entirely if we can. We still have a good amount of ammo. And they've got 9 seconds, 7 seconds. Okay, hang tight. So reinforcements are about to arrive on the field. They've got a good amount here. And I assume, I mean, they can spread out here, but I guess I'm going to put it closer to us. I don't know where they're going to appear is the problem. It's sometime, if I place this, let's say here. I mean, it could be down here, but I wouldn't know. I guess I could put it right on crest. I could put it right here and then have hope for the best or have me slow them. Ooh, good idea, Jonathan. Good idea. Can we do that? Jonathan does have the slow. He could place this here. You can also wait till they show up and then I slow them. The problem is I think I might be a little far, so we won't be able to do it in time. Let's tell you what, I'm going to hold on to that thought. Good call. I think I'm just going to risk it right here, and we're just going to see if we can't tag someone. And I'm just going to put a plate right there, dead center, and see if we can tag anybody at all. In the meantime, just make sure that we're safe out here, and then we'll view that in maybe like 10 seconds from now. We'll just let that cook and see what we got. So sending it right now, 3 seconds, 2, and 1. They're going, moving back. All right, I'm going to slow this down and see if we can hit anybody. Oh, someone's been hit. Has someone been hit already? Oh, yes. Ooh, boy. Yeah, we hit some guys. It was not a ton, but we did hit some guys. Spawn at Zinch out here. That is crazy. Off to dinner with a family. Christy Marie, thanks so much for swinging on by and for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. We'll catch you on the next one. High five. And you're doing a great job, by the way. Man, that is nasty. I guess, is this a damage that we did to them before? I think this might have been from the previous. No. They didn't take any damage before this. This was now. That's not bad. At least we did some damage this time and not just no damage. Okay, let's go ahead and shift. I realized that they're still relatively all together. So I guess maybe I'm going to take 3 of these. We're going to preemptively cant out this way to receive. And I'm going to take these cutthroats. And we're just going to rotate that and get them in front. And we'll have Gorda's Backstabber right to mid. He does have the cutthroats to engage with. And we got Jonathan Leal. And he can move to receive off on the left. We can also... I mean, I guess just keep engaging out this way because they're right in front of us. They're in range already, so keep firing, keep firing. Hey there, Alpha Wolf. Welcome. Thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Much appreciated. Okay, I do need to pause, though, because can't control the forces, and we're getting charged on the left side out here. So we do want to pull back a little bit. If we pull back here, I mean, I guess I could actually fall back all the way out here because that's going to allow us to get outside of this potential pincer. That could be a bit problematic. We're not the fastest in the world. So off we go. So relocate, shoot on the move. Relocate and shoot on the move. All right, they're coming from 2 different angles, but at least we are now at least a little better situated to deal with them. And we've got... Hang tight. This is Uffizi. I got it backwards. This is Jonathan Leal. Let's switch positions. Let's get Uffizi to mid. Jonathan Leal out this way. And he also has the fire breath as well. Let's see if we can't place this plate like right there if we are so lucky. So he's on the move. He's going to be casting right on top of these guys. Or not. Here, put this. Relocate it there. There we go. Relocate it there. Slow him down. Slow him down. Make him weak to fire as well. Armored squig hoppers out in the way. Take that back, place that there. There it is. Come on, Jonathan. Excellent. Now engage. Now engage. They're weak to fire. They're weak to fire. Give them the flames. I mean, they got the barriers, which kind of suck, but, I mean, that's kind of their thing. All right, back her up. Hang tight. We do have the squig hoppers. Let's get Jonathan, and he's going to... We do have Flames of Asgore. I haven't used this yet. Medium strike area, strong versus a single unit. So if I take this and I put it, let's say, right on top of these singletons right here, is that going to... How quickly is that going to go off? Scoop a squig is what these guys are called. Come on, Jonathan. Come on, Jonathan. It said strong versus single unit, but it's all right. It's all right. Here, pull back. Pull back. Single unit, not single entity. Oh, fair enough. I was like, why is Splash going to be strong? It's fine. All right, let's dash into the armored squig hoppers. I guess I'm going to take this crew. We're going to go in and camp them back again. Yeah, those super squigs, the scoopa squigs, they say they explode. So we're going to have to watch out for that. In theory, they're explosive, yeah? Fought Vampire Coast much? Oh, you mean the ones that explode? A little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. I guess we'll come out this way just so we have a better spread. Come on out. Come on out. Skew. Engage the Orc Boar boys from this position while we get into position. Nice. Look at that. Incredible. Incredible. Pull that back. Yeah. Is that why the battery didn't seem to do that much, the barrier? Oh, no, no, no. I mean, we were able to take down a lot of their shields for sure. Well, if we do have access to the slowdown again, it's going to be in 19 seconds. We can do the Magma Quake, the Dread Quake battery out here. I mean, I guess grouping wise, I want them to close with the Cutthroats, I suppose. So tell you what, let's go in and summon some more Hobgoblin Cutthroats. We're going to get one right out here. And then that's going to allow us to just not care about them. And then get them to stick it to the enemy. And then we'll put a big Dread Quake on top of them is the idea. All right, engaging all kinds of stuff out here. That's a hero in it. I guess I can move to receive. Move to receive. Wow, we're kind of moving all of our attacks all over the place. Now, Grimgor is right here. Is he mounted? Oh, no, there's Grimgor. There's Grimgor. I'm going to take the bolt throwers, and we're going to say stay in place, but engage Grimgor specifically if you can. So prioritize him specifically with the bolt throwers. As far as our fire breath, let's go in and cast a fire breath right down on the spawn at Tzinch. And we're just going to continue to engage the squig hoppers, try to make them disappear. All right, coming around, just pinwheel around, just get around the outside. We're kind of pulling them off the formation here. I guess, so Uffizi's kind of in the middle of it, I realized, but I'm going to put this right here and see what this can accomplish, yeah? Well, the trolls haven't been engaged yet. I guess with the Cutthroats, maybe I'll get, never mind. Let's get, no, don't, oh, gosh darn it, no! How do you cancel something? I think it was right click. Gosh darn it, I can't cancel that at all. Well, that's landing there, and that's a bit wasted. Gosh, that's really annoying. So I totally wasted that one, but, oh, jeez Louise. Man, that blows. Here, I'm going to put this right here at the very least. Slow down those spawns at Tzinch, and we better, I don't know, back it up a little bit or something. Man, that's going to ripple through and just hurt all of us, unfortunately. The bolt throwers are trying to get out to where they can actually assist. Here, let's take all of this and let's pinwheel it. So these two are going to be outside of this plate. No, that's a little bit of a bump. Where's the plate? We're sort of going to be near it, unfortunately. And let's get these two, and then we're going to square off so we can actually assist right there with the fire arrows. Yeah, move the hobgoblins. All right, engaging. Well, this guy might... no, he's around it. He's around it. Squigs are behind us. Squigs are behind us. Friendly fire is... Well, yeah, no. The friendly fire is definitely an issue for sure. Looks like we're going to have to... Coming around. These squigs are around us right now. I could get... Let's get Uffizi back. He's going to move to assist. No, actually, he's tied up at the moment, isn't he? I could get Jonathan Leal instead. Let's get Gorda's Backstabber, actually. Gorda's can move to assist. Here we go. Yeah, attack that to the rear, yeah? God, this is not the best. Hang tight. He has got so many characters right now. That went down, but there's still the ripple that we have to worry about. These archers are going to compress. These cutthroats are moving too late laterally, but it's better than never. And then the goblin bolt throwers are probably going to have to fall back and get out of the mix. I'm going to slow this down a little bit because there's a lot happening at the moment. Cutthroats are surrounded. I don't mind about the cutthroats too much. If we take a look at our wolf raiders, I want to get in here as soon as possible. So just push in, push in. Ufisi's currently in the middle of quite a hellstorm at the moment. We finally are getting some fire arrows on task. And is this... Oh, those are hobgoblin bolt throwers that are currently in the middle of the formation. Let's go ahead and get them unmixed a little bit. We have these archers currently in melee. Pull them back. We have these archers. Pull them back. I'm going to go ahead and buff up the poison on these armored squig hoppers. These archers are getting hammered. And we don't have a way to stop this. It's 55 seconds until the rest. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and engage and charge with the Wolf Raiders. It's just going to be a shock and then pull back if we can, yeah? All right, let's go. Just swarm these guys. Hit them. Just swarm them, swarm them. They're almost done. They're almost done. So we took some significant hits there, but now we can fall back, pull back, and then I can get those archers free. So let's go in and just get them out of there. Just yank it back a little bit. Yank it back. I think, yeah, Jonathan Leal's up here. He's got the hammer. Is there any formation where the hammer is going to be helpful? I mean, we can slow the enemy down. Let's go in and do a Curse of Hashut, and we're going to go in and put it on a single character. I think... Where is Grimgor anyway? Oh, Grimgor's right here. Oh my god, Grimgor's in our archers. Not good. This is... Okay, this has gone very south very quickly, and it seems like I even forgot that I've got Savax out here. Okay, let's get Savax here, and he's going to look towards the archers, because right now they're getting hammered by Grimgor. Right, pinwheel back. Pinwheel back. We'll get this cutthroat to move to assist. Just come right back. I don't care about the bolt throwers right now. Okay, it's good. This might be costly. This might be costly, bunnies. We're going to go in and reposition our Wolf Raiders to the back in order to engage. Looks like we're still pushing it with Gorda's backstabber. Jonathan Leal. Let's fire breath it right on the left side here. And at least we're sort of focusing on Grimgor. Pull out of there now that they're engaged with the cutthroats. We got another hero out here, and Ufisi's currently back here. I want Ufisi back here to engage Grimgor if he can. And we're going to have the Wolf Raiders just tagging out. There's the Orc Big Boss. There's the spawns on the left. If we hammer the spawns, we might be able to free these archers. So let's come out this way and start to engage. We're heading back. We're heading back. Flip it out. We're running away from the big boss. All right, charge into the big boss. Trying to control this is a bit of a challenge. I'll be perfectly honest. Controlling this is a bit of a challenge. I wouldn't call this control at all. Savax, let's go in and put a flashbang right on those squigs. Slow them down by like, I think it's like 75%, 60%, something like that. And turn around and engage. Yeah, take out the spawns. How's Jonathan Leal? Jonathan Leal has a full dot hit. All right, well, he has enough for the Curse of Hashut. We're going to go ahead and take it. I'm going to place it right on this Goblin Big Boss because he's almost dead. So let's apply some DPS to that guy. And so far, I think everything in front of us is what we got in front of us. That's it. So these bolt throwers are done. We're okay here. Let's take this and let's pinwheel back. I'm going to take our archers and we're just going to cant and look in this direction. This is why it's important to look from a bird's eye view. And we'll just charge in with the spawn at Tzinch. Let's go. Okay, that's a clear. That's a clear. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and try to focus. DPS down, low health targets. Low health targets. Coming on the spawn. The Wolf Raiders are our most mobile unit right now. Just hit those guys. Just free the other units. Free our other units out here. Nice, nice. Clear these guys. I'm gonna get... Let's see, we have... Dark Subjugation. Let's do Dark Subjugation, melee defense. We're going to put it down on Grimgor right here. I'm going to take all of these guys, and every single one of them need to focus Grimgor, because the more faster we can break these guys, the better. And then I'm going to go ahead and just spread out along this way, and then we're going to assist. Okay, so all of these flaming arrows should shoot right into Grimgor soon enough. And it looks like we do have a melee unit that we can actually utilize so that we can screen. No need to screen here. We have night goblins. Let's get on the night goblin shaman. I highly... Actually, you know what? The wolf raiders are perfect for that. Just dash into the night goblin shaman, and these cutthroats are going to turn around instead and try to get into the other goblins out here. Okay. Jesus. Wow, that's a lot. Hey, Euphesi, you okay, buddy? Euphesi's not okay. Okay, Euphesi, get out. Get out, Euphesi. You've done enough. You've done enough. Wolf raiders are now charging their shaman. Okay, spread this out. Spread this out. Stay backs. Get engaging. All right, square off. And we have Jonathan Leal as well. So Jonathan still has health. I want Jonathan to melee Grimgor. I know. Bad idea, right? Actually, can we slow him down? Put a plate right there. Put a plate, Jonathan. Put a plate on Grimgor. Nice! Okay, charge that guy. Charge that guy. Look at this! Look at that! Finally, all the arrows are coming online, and Grimgor is like something out of hell. Oh my god. Wow, that guy is tough. Holy moly. Okay, can we get everyone to attack Grimgor? I want that guy gone. Here, I want our archers there. I want everyone there. Actually, yeah, all of our archers still survived, right? Everyone focus that guy. Let's go ahead and get all of our wolf raiders. Everyone attack that guy. Go. He's looking like T9000. Yeah, this guy is... Go, Jonathan. Go, Jonathan. Come on, Jonathan. Get him. Get him, Jonathan. Gore him. Gore him. Come on. Yeah. There it is. Come on, Jonathan. Come on, Jonathan. Wow. Yep. That's our Jonathan. Yeah, push him around. Push him around. Show him who's boss. Show him who's boss. Get him. Get him, Jonathan. Jesus. Oh boy. All right. Okay. Party foul. All right. Back up, guys. Back up. I thought maybe they'd stop this, but yeah, negative on that. Let's get Euphesi in there as well. Yeah, Euphesi, get Grimgor. All right. Keep it up. How much health does this guy have? He has 201 health. 201 health. There it is. High five. Oh my god. That's horrible. That is that is too much toughness. I don't think that definitely does not need to be on the battlefield anymore. I'm going to give him that. Here, chase down the other warlord. And I guess everyone else line up to try to shoot somebody. And it looks like most of our wolf raiders can at least chase the shaman, because that guy was horrible too. Okay. Jeez Louise. Wow, our cutthroats have been cut to pieces. And this was our last resort. Suffocation and hopefully a lot less breathing for the enemy is the idea. Yeah, there it is. Jesus. Who is this guy? Yeah, this little shaman is looking a little worse for wear because a lot of people are coming after him. Let's go ahead and just charge him down. Just run him down. Because I do not want him getting away. Yeah, just plow into him. Yeah, just get to work. He's going to have a lot of trouble guarding himself. It seems perfect. Jeez. I don't know if we're going to get that war boss, but it's worth a chase out there. All right, just look at this ant swarm right here. This is just nipping at him little by little, just buying us time. And everyone else is chasing after the other boss, but he's probably going to get away. Okay, everybody. Full team. New plan. There it is. High five. Ole. Yes. Okay. Wow. We lost a lot. But they lost quite a lot as well. My goodness. So we may... I don't know if these count as still being around. They still have a sliver of unit cohesion left. But if they're gone, then I guess that's fine. We'll replace them with something other than hobgoblin bolt throwers. But very nice job. And it looks like Euphesi was able to stave off and defeat Grimgor in the wild and hopefully finish him as well. So ideally, he's going to have to go back into regeneration somewhere else, way somewhere else in the east. So labor, we didn't lose a single unit, actually. We can regenerate. That doesn't seem too necessary. I'm going to get... Let's get some... Actually, you know what? We're going to get some money. We're going to take his cash. Excellent. We got to chase these guys down anyway, and we're going to be eating them for breakfast. So since Uffizi did the killing on his turn... Oh man, they're still running wild. Gosh darn it. They are suffering from attrition. I mean, it's not like they're in a good spot, but I was hoping that they would be gone. But it seems like Grimgor's people continue to harass the Chaos Warriors side of things out here. All right, let's go ahead and just keep slamming it on for Kolick, because we know he's not going to do anything. He's just going to sit there on his hiney, and everything looks kosher. High five. All right, so looking good. So Luggin Troll Leader was destroyed. Grimgor was destroyed, and we got a brand new Gold Sigil Sword. Speed and melee attack increase. Weirdfish has returned from their absence. Excellent. Weapon Depot has been improved from skull splitting axes to flesh shredding blunderbusses. The weapon surplus of the Chaos Dwarfs sit ready for distribution. So we're going to get increased recruitment rank for all units by 2 and local recruitment capacity increased by 1. That's going to be huge for us in the West. Raid the following region, Shangyang. This? Oh, it belongs to Grimgor? I mean, I'll try. I don't know if I'll get there in time. Someone else might be all over him, so we'll have to see. So Astragoth has to make his way out there in order to raid that place. Sounds like a dream come true. We're going to try to make it happen full speed, and on the next turn he's going to be able to make that happen. That's awesome. Weirdfish is back. High five. Welcome, Weirdfish. Metroplex. I don't know if we're going to make it in time, though. I mean, we can, like I said, how many settlements does this guy have? He's got 2. So he has this one. So Grimgor has... Whoa, that was crazy. Grimgor has this one and this one. I'm definitely not getting to this one. Hopefully someone else is going to take that out. So this is basically, to me, this is his last stand right here, and we need to raid this place. So I highly doubt Metroplex is going to be able to get there in time. Even full bore, he's here. So next turn, he might be in the general vicinity, but he's not going to be able to assist. So I may actually take him, and maybe we'll start to march him maybe to the... I don't know. Where's Uffizi going to go after this? I mean, he could march north to try to assist. We could come out the west and then maybe help out with the dwarves. That might be what we do. So let's march north. We're going to go to Titan's Notch again, and then we're going to break left after meeting up with Uffizi, and then we're going to assist against the dwarves on Grim Iron Fist. For Uffizi, let's get the levels up first. Unfortunately, he isn't able to replenish his, his troops out here. Uffizi has all the way to Unbridled Cruelty. Nice. Upkeep reduced by 10%. Campaign movement range increased by 5%. Casualty replenishment rate increased as well as Chaos Undivided Corruption. That's beautiful. We have been chasing these guys down. Going to be really nice to get more campaign movement. That's going to be really, really, really great. Now, I suppose if we want, we can keep pushing Jonathan Leal towards getting the more magical reserves. That sounds fantastic. I tried the Flames of Asgore. Didn't work as well for me as the Hellhammer, so let's at least get a cooldown reduction. It's going to be great. Gorda's Backstabber had the summoning happening. That was awesome. He hasn't really gotten any of his special stuff out here. This is all personal attack buffs and stuff like that. He's now gone to Sneaky. They need Stabbin allows us to designate a specific lord or hero in order to attack them and be more effective. But I feel like this passive is just going to be more useful right now. So let's get Bloodthirsty Rage, giving him Frenzy when he's above a certain amount of leadership. For Savax the Vindictive, in your face, gives him more explosive missile damage by 100%, but also allows him to have Vanguard deployment so he can actually start in their face. And last but not least, we've got Thrake, the Bully Bull. I have been thinking so long and hard about this one, I don't know. I'm whiff-waffling between Temple Guardian and Murderous Charge. Murderous Charge is cool, but it does involve us needing to be on the offensive and charging. So I feel like the easiest thing to use is probably Guardian, and it actually helps out with his armor melee defense, and in general just allows him to get stuck in and just stay stuck in, and then also help out any additional ally lords or heroes in the area. So I think I'm just going to take that because it's easier for me to use. And he's going to be a real powerhouse to just bully people around. Now, Gorfog is kind of... He's just got those guys. They're suffering from attrition. I'd rather take on the more sizable chunk out here. So let's keep chasing these guys. Decisive victory. Uffizi's in for it. And he's going to chase these guys down. We've actually got all of our units available to us, despite some of us being a hairbreadth away from death. But they've got quite a lot of firepower. They outnumber the enemy. So if we can just keep the healthier bunnies to the front, I think he's going to make out like a total bandit. Jonathan Leal can actually get into melee and start roughing it up. And Savax now is in your face as well with explosive damage. So it should be pretty fun to check that out. So we've got our remaining Wolf Raiders. They have the high ground. This is their entirety of their force right here. It's not looking pretty for them. I am seeing a War Boss, Big Boss, and a Black Orc Big Boss. They got Snotling Pump Wagons and some regenerating Trolls, but we got a lot of flames. So I feel like the Bolt Throwers, I'm just going to set them up and let them go to work, let them do their own thing. I will kind of get this stacked right here. That's how far we have fallen. How far we have fallen. Slow them down, bring the fire. That's right. Slow them down and bring the fire. That's the idea. Then we're going to go in and get Savax. I mean, he could be... I probably don't want to get completely out on his own, but man, if he wants to, we can really get in there, yeah? Hey, Bradens, welcome, welcome, welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently chasing down the remnants of Grimgor's army and trying to raid his people. This is the army up against us at the moment. Hopefully you're doing well, and hopefully you had a good stream today, yeah? Or you guys streaming today? Were you playing Battletech today, or no? Okay, so we got a good situation here. We've also got Vanguard deployment for the entire Hobgoblin army. Wow. I didn't realize that that applied in that fashion. That's awesome. That's awesome. Obviously, we probably want to avoid losing some units, so I'm going to take the more wounded units, and they're going to try to sit this one out. Maybe we can just get 2. Here, let's just pull this back right here. We don't need all of them. We'll just have them protect the Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers. That's looking great. And then we're going to get all of our Wolf Raiders. They're going to be group 5 out here. Where's the train? Different armies... different peeps, right? It's not always the same peeps. We have different themes and different armies and stuff like that. So they're not in this army specifically. We got 1. You got beat. Oh, heck yes. Hey, Andre, good to see ya. High five. BTAU is always a fun one to play. Now, as much as I can be out here, I don't want Savax here. I mean, he does have the flash bomb, so I guess he could slow them down. And our archers, well, we could try it. What if our archers are like here? Actually legit. I mean, they're coming from above, though. That kind of sucks with Snotling Pump Wagon. So what if actually we're to this side? How can we take advantage of this? Like, what if we do this? And what if our main fire line is, like, right there? And then we also have Savax. Man, we've forward deployed with, like, the main brunt of the army. And then we're going to have Uffizi right here to screen. I guess the closest point right there on the edge. Excellent. He's going to be on 2. We've got Gordas. He's going to be on 3. He can forward deploy as well. He's going to be in the trees out there so we can get up. And then we got Savax right in the middle with a flash bomb in order to keep him locked down. Got Jonathan Leal. Jonathan Leal doesn't even have to be super close. He can just cast from afar. And then we got the Bolt Throwers. We might as well take this and we might as well bump this up so that they're immediately firing right from the get-go. So this is this is ludicrous. I had no idea that the whole army, even the Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers, can forward deploy. Oh my god. Yeah, why don't you deploy the Bolt Throwers right there? Holy moly. Wow, that's... that is crazy. And then we can be on the opposite side so that they've got to go between a rock and a hard place. Yeah. Jeez. Look... Okay, this is almost starting to feel like an ambush and not an actual normal deployment. Can you hide your wolves in the right for us? I mean, we can hide them, but they're going to be shooting the moment that it's there. But yeah, they could hide. Absolutely. Take a look at that. They're all hidden now. Isn't that fantastic? Jeez, that's crazy. Let's actually take it to the ground for Uffizi, and then he's going to just be up on the edge, and then we got Jonathan Leal there ready to cast. All right, let's go in and start this one. Let's go pause, and what we can do, where is our range? So right here, as soon as they get close, I can get Jonathan Leal, and Jonathan Leal can actually cast that slowdown in the vicinity, right? So Bolt Thrower should already be going. And let's just see what it's like for them. All right, here comes this army. Very dangerous. They're getting kind of peppered from afar. Bolt Throwers. There's the threshold. And we can put a slowdown right there from Jonathan Leal. Nice. And now we're going to get all of our Wolf Raiders... And they're going to go right here. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at that. And then we got a flashbang as well. Bang out. Here comes Savax, the Vindictive. Bang out. There's the slowdown. There's the slowdown. Beautiful job. Beautiful. Oh boy, who's that guy? Oh wow, he's right on top of us. That guy's super fast. Oh, they've got the bosses here. Okay, well, let's get Gordas to come out and assist and poke the other goblin. We're gonna get Euphesi. He's gonna move to countercharge right there. Jonathan Leal is gonna put a Curse of Hashut right on top of Sabax's enemy, and let's go from there. Wonderful. Yeah, looking good, guys. Looking good. And we'll come around on the backside right there. Coming around the backside. Nice. Oh, there's our front line. Now, who can... Here, Euphesi, can you actually no, let's get Jonathan. Jonathan can actually go straight into melee right on top of these pump wagons. Now, let's come a little closer. I realize we got a Dreadquake battery, but I don't think we need it right now. Friendly troop surprise. Yes. Friendly troop surprise. That's the way. We'll get more Hobgoblin Cutthroats right there. Excellent. High five. Wonderful, wonderful. There's more where that came from. Chase that guy. Chase him down, boys. Chase him down in the trees. In the trees. Oh, is he the last guy? Oh, wow. Everyone, new orders. Attack that guy. Oh. I don't know how effective this is going to be, but it's definitely entertaining to know that he has an entire army chasing him through this forest. Here, speed that up and hope for the best. Oh my god, yeah, there's zero discipline here. There it is. Excellent. All right, that guy's dead. Wonderful. We lost 40, unfortunately. They lost 22, so it was quite lopsided, but I think that's because they clashed with some of the little goblins in the front, but seems like all the units actually survived, so that's a plus. We just need to get back to friendlier territory to make it happen. Eat Grimgor. If only we could eat him for lunch, that'd be awesome. Man, we'd be very, very, very healthy because there'd be so much paunch to grab. And it's not even Grom the paunch. It's Grimgor's paunch. And he doesn't even have that much of it. And we're still going to be healthy because we're so tiny. Not saying that we're short, just saying, you know, stuff. Drink Grimgor then. Yes, okay, we can do that. We'll liquefy him. We just need a Vitamix. Not sponsored, but if Vitamix wants to, those things are gosh darn expensive. Oh, yeah, I know. Book of Grudges. It's a little short out here. Oh, look, we can get another single extra slave if we choose this option. We can get 445 gold, or we can replenish even further. I feel like replenishment is probably the smart thing to do, but let's be real. Because it's just out of spite, I want that one extra slave. There it is. We got 112 slaves now. Who are you calling short? Exactly. Who are you calling short? Ghostbusters. Nashrak is down. Crusher Beardburner is dead. And Euphesi now has a Lamasu. There it is. Believed to be a rare mutation of the Great Taurus. The magical Lamasu are the living embodiment of the Dark Land's rage, exhaling sorcerous clouds to protect their riders. Nice. So Euphesi is the very first of us with this beast out here. My god, what a total Chad. So let's go in and take a look at the skills. He now has the Lamasu, the final form for him. He's got unbridled cruelty, and he hasn't actually buffed any of his own stuff. That makes sense because he's a little bit of a softie out there. I suppose firing drills will also assist us. So is it time? We're typically not near... I mean, we could give army buffs or we can give buffs to him. I guess he does get shredded kind of quickly, if I'm perfectly honest. It would be nice to buff him, but how many points left do we have? He's currently level 15. Oh, he's got plenty of points. I should probably buff him a little bit, let's be real. As much as I want to do the army buffs, I think buffing him so that he's a little tougher is going to be a big, big boon to us. For Savax, he got in your face. So I'm thinking let's go in and get maximum ammunition for him, because that way he's going to be able to stay in their face a little longer, and we get to research a little bit more. Now, even though we pushed up this way with industry, I'm thinking of doing sorcery just so we can actually get another Bull Centaur Tauric and actually move up. I know that we can get things like immunity to attrition in certain environments and stuff like that, but more importantly, I'd like to get another Centaur Tauric to assist in the west. So we're going to do Pandemic Preparation. It's 1 turn, although if I take a look, there's Total War, that's 4 turns, Chosen by the Father, hit points and weapon strength for all characters, medical supplies, ward save for all characters. Those are really powerful. There's even 5% campaign movement range, which honestly would be very helpful, and ambush success chance. Actually, I take it back. I'm going to do that because, gosh, we can't ambush with a darn right now, yeah? Enough with the small talk. That's right. The main buffs for his army come from Gordas. The other points will help, but Gordas' buffs are more powerful overall. Yes. Yes. Gordas is insane. He gives so much speed to our allies. I almost feel like we're not going to be able to get Gorfag, so I'm going to go into an encampment stance just so we can actually regenerate because we need it pretty badly, and we're just going to move a little bit closer and then see what happens there. As far as the other lords, we got Wilf out here. He's still building up quite a force. If I look, if we're here, this is the Great Skull Lake. If we're down here, this is the Blasted Expansive. We're here, it's Great Skull Lake, so I'm actually going to move all the way out here. That's going to allow us to locally recruit up north. And we're going to get one blunderbuss unit. And I don't have any Infernal Guard yet. But let's try to get some Infernal Guard. That's actually going to be kind of cool. So we're going to start that process. That's going to be neat to have. And I suppose if we wanted to, we could even increase that a little bit more. And we can get 2 of those things. And then maybe we can get more blunderbuss. We have 347 at the moment. Man, I was holding off, but 2 of these and 2 of these, sure, why not? Let's do that. So we're spending the big bucks for this army out here, and we're going to be able to get 2 of these and 2 of these. Excellent. Excellent. Awesome. So he's looking pretty tough right now. In the meantime, I think it's time that the debuff has worn off. I'm going to get Templar Latham to try this again. If at first you don't succeed, take a 36% chance that you're going to be able to wound this guy. And he successfully wounded him. High five. There it is. And Templar Latham is feeling really, really good right now. And so am I. There we go. Get out of our land. That's what we say. Wilf is keeping it down while we approach. Yeah. Now I'm out of the tower. I bet Ungrim comes to play. That's a little scary that you say that, but very good point. Now we also have our manufactory. We've got potential for more buffs. We can get... Currently, we've got black powder aplenty, so when our ammunition's above 80% for the blunderbusses, we deal a massive amount more damage. Enable magical blunderbuss attacks. Oh my god. Passive ability, extra reload, replenishes ammunition. 1 use. Recharges if your ammunition is below 80%. Well, I mean, that allows us to stay in black powder aplenty a little longer. We could do that. Can we get both of these? Oh, wow. That's crazy. I mean, honestly, it's quite an upkeep, but I think we can manage it. And let's apply it. So our blunderbusses are really, 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 really strong now. If they weren't strong enough, now they're stronger. And I'm all here for it. This is 806. We can probably bring some of our labor over to assist. This is 600, 600, 732. I mean, that's as good as it's going to get. And then we're going to accept. We still need a lot of slaves to balance this out, but we're trying to get in as much of an uptick as we can on the next turn. As far as upgrades go, I know this is money. We haven't really gotten any more guys here. We could rush the construction, but I'd rather just wait at the moment, so we'll pass. We could rush the construction, but I'm gonna wait here as well. We've been trying to recruit up a storm. For ancient grand lands, giant lands, negative, hold off there. And for Blood Peak, we now have the construction cost reduction. So now's the time if we want to actually build something out here. We have campaign movement range, control, casualty replenishment in the area. We have the hobgoblins. It would be nice to get these things, but we need to be at tier 2 before that's going to happen. So I think in the meantime, let's just go ahead and get a campaign movement range buff and a control buff. It's going to stop us from losing labor. And then I'm going to go ahead and bring this in so we can accept new labor down south. We came in for the money. We came in for the armaments. So let's go ahead and get some upgrades here. And we're going to do the same out this way. And that's going to allow us to go to tier 2 and actually get a better mine and stuff like that. Yeah. Hey, Pajaro, thank you so much. Happy Thursday. High five. Hopefully you're doing well. You're joining us right now. We are currently chasing Grimgor. We need to raise this place as a mission. And we're just going to go in and pass on the rest of the upgrades. Let's double check on our diplomacy, because it would be kind of nice if we could actually get some more trade going or something like that. Currently, puppets of misrule. They look like they feel good about us, but they don't want to, you know, give us the goods, so to speak. We've got Cool. He's the guy who took Blizzard Peak, so he's willing to trade. He's actually willing to trade with us, so that's going to increase our income per turn, so that's awesome. Glad we can trade some more in a weird sort of way. Maybe we should trade our defensive alliance. Maybe he'll know how to defend us a little bit better. And then from there, now we have 43.52 on the next turn. That's huge. Let's go in and end the turn. Wow, that's crazy amounts of cash coming in. That's really, really a nice change. Granted, we're expanding quite rapidly. It's not like I can really defend it too effectively, but we're doing our best and we're making it happen. So I haven't heard from Goblin Crew Green and Mr. RDRT lately, so I'm hoping they're okay. They should be going down south to the Haunted Forest. I think Goblin Crew Green is probably like a few turns away. Ungrim Iron Fist is now sending replacement heroes to die at the hands of Templar Latham the Klepto. It seems like Templar is just... he's itching to stretch his Klepto sticky fingers. Man, is he seriously going to attack the garrison? All right, Urska Horned is chasing us. And I don't think he's got any other armies, right? Is that it? I mean, they've been pretty decimated. Snagla Grobspit. Well, that's a hero, but that's not an army. Okay, so they're coming after Astragoth. Okay, fair enough. And Archaon. We have a non-aggression pact, Archaon. Remember the agreement, please. Thank you very much. Stay there. I hope my character's doing their job well. You are part of the team. I haven't really gotten into too many fights with you yet, but you've been doing a good job. So Goblin Crew finishes the mission. Nice. High five. And we actually got 3,500 gold out of it, and we made it through the Haunted Forest. The Haunted Forest holds no horrors for the Dawi Jar. Instead, the products of our empire's tireless labor have bought a unique prize from among those whispering trees. Perhaps it will be of benefit to Jarna Grunt, or perhaps of benefit to you alone. And Goblin Crew Green now has a Grave Guard. Nice. Aren't these the vampire count units out here? We also get the Ring of Thorns, Bound Spell, Shield of Thorns. Ooh, ow, ouch. Whose idea was this? Wazak. What does that mean? Melee damage reflection plus 20 for an ally in range. Prickly gorse bursts from the ground around the caster's allies, protecting them from attack like a spiky living shield. Oh, that's kind of cool. I dig that. That's nice. That's wonderful, actually. 2 charges on that. That's for free. Well, good on us. Love that. And that means we can actually send out another convoy. So we've got Mr. RDRT all set. We can actually head. We've been to the Haunted Forest now, the Great Hall of Greases. We've been to the Volari, the Bay of Blades, Grung Zint, Castle Drakenhof, Black Crag. Have not been to Wizard Caliph's Palace. It is a high threat area no matter which direction we go. Is there anywhere else? The Silver Tower of Sorcerers. I guess we can try going north this time. There's a lot of contestation happening out here. And let's maybe bump that 300. We'll get some slaves out of here. I got a sliver out of my finger that was in there since Monday hurt. So, oh boy. Man, that's the worst. Wazuk is a Dawi cuss, like calling someone an idiot or something a little more serious. A little more serious. That's the way. A little more serious. All right, well, I would love it if we can take Shengyang. We're supposed to raise this, right? Just double check. Left click to open the mission panel. Raid the following region. Oh, raid it? So am I supposed to be in a raiding stance like this? Stance raiding. Raid, not raise. So I have to raid him? Okay, fine. Okay, well, I'm in a raiding stance now, and we are going to get some labor, and we're going to get some gold, and then we'll get a bunch of gold, and then we can attack and take this place down. My goodness. Thank you for clarifying for me. We got Metroplex out here. He's going to continue to dash out to the west. I suppose in difficult terrain like this, he might get farther by tunneling. And if we look past the smoke, it looks like negatory, not when we're in a forced march. I guess let's move it to Karak Vrag in a defensive posture here, and then Ufizi's going to be giving chase. So let's get out there and try to get to this guy. We do tunneling. Here, I'm going to tunnel like that. If he wants to intercept us, fine. And I don't know where he's going. He could go to Gorger Rock. That would suck, but, you know, we're going to take it back very, very soon. At least Ufizi gets to top himself up. That's going to be awesome. So let's go ahead and take a look at the potential points. Goblin Crew Green, he now gets to reduce any sort of chance of ambush by 75%. That's awesome. It's one of my greatest fears, having to worry about, you know, being ambushed out there. That'd be nuts. I guess we keep attacking these guys. What's the chance of hitting him? 0%. Oh my god. Yeah, never mind. Templar is going to try to join up with a crew with Wilf out here. And he's going to be getting us more loot. So now we have one more turn here for the Infernal Guard. We have a couple of war machines. We have some wolf raiders. We've got some shooters. We've got some cutthroats. We've got a nice array of guys to our name. I think we're just going to sit on that one. We've got a lot of cash, actually. How much again? It's 4,200 in order to 4,200 raw material. We're not going to get there unless we get more labor. So we'll have to revisit that. You're fatigued, so no wound this turn. Oh, no wound? Oh, wait, which one? I'm so sorry. So we finally finished tier 4. That's awesome. That's going to allow us to get the cast iron production, or it's going to allow us to get the Uskulak landmark. Unlocks hero recruitment rank +2 for all Bull Centaur Taurex, and minus 10% for upkeep for Bull Centaur render units faction-wide. God, that's terrifying. I need to go all the way to tier 10 in order to get, or tier 5 to get this. I'm going to do the unique landmark instead. It's going to cost 7,600. That's a ton of our gold, almost all of it. And then I suppose we can hold off and try to save up the raw materials. But that's pretty impressive benefits that we get. So no wound this turn. Oh, the hero action. Gotcha. We are fatigued. Thank you very much. Thank you. Building upgrades. Like I said, trying to hold off on using the raw materials. So let's hang tight right there. I think one thing that we can do, we have an increase armaments from this location. That's probably fine, because we're not really upgrading anything at the moment. That's Zorna's Cull. For Blasted Wastes, I am going to be recruiting next turn, because we're going to come back and then round out the army to a full stack. For the Ancient Giant Lands, we're still building things. We're under 100% efficiency, and for Bone Road, we're still building things. So I think keeping Masterful Architect still makes sense. And right now, we just don't have enough labor to go around, so I can't really, like, shift anything at all. As far as our Conclave influence, do we still have any tier 1 seats to grab? Nope, they've all been claimed. So we're really just waiting for 150 influence, and we're currently going to be at that right at the next turn if we don't burn the influence that we have. So let's go ahead and pass on the remaining upgrades. We're going to go ahead and end the turn because we currently have our armies surrounding Gorfag out here. We're currently raiding for a mission, and then we're also recruiting for Wilf. And then he's going to come on back and then round out the army with more hobgoblins, at least in the meantime, until we increase our Chaos Dwarf capacity. So, cross your fingers. Hope everything stays green. Ooh, Arbol. I mean, he's really liking us now, I must say. What does he want? Does he want to give us a treat? Oh, nice. He's going to pay us for military access. I mean, at this point, go for it, buddy. Go and fight Ungrim, for heaven's sake. Actually, is he willing to join our war against Ungrim? Your offer, declare war against... Your demand. Yeah, can you fight against Karak Kadrin? No, he doesn't like us that much. He doesn't like us that much. Okay, fine. All right, there we go. Why don't you go for it? Have fun, buddy.
You think you have gained something?
Well, that's not a way to seal the deal. Here I am trying to drive a hard bargain, and you go and say something like that, and now all of a sudden I feel like I lost in the deal. That's just not helping, my guy. Next time, why don't you just keep your Vox silenced inside of your tinny helmet, and everything's going to work out a little bit better, I think you find in the future. That's just a free piece of advice from the Bunny League to you, and hopefully you're going to improve your relationships in the future. Oh my god. Wow. Can you imagine? You go to a store, and then you buy a candy bar, and then you walk right up to the cash register afterward, and you go, you think you have gained something from this transaction? Yeah, seriously, it's just... It's a disaster waiting to happen. I don't know. So, nice. He decided that the Silver Pinnacle is empty. He understands Wilf is close by. Too dangerous. And wow. Okay, this guy's super desperate. Oh, do you wish to intercept him because he's trying to disappear? Yes. Yes, we do. Wow. Exactly. So yesterday... we were intercepted. Poor Crossbow was intercepted and assassinated. It was horrible. Felt so bad. Now the last remnant of Grimgor's own army, his only mobile army out there, was trying to tunnel away and run like yellow-bellied cowards, and now they're getting captured in the tunnels by La Bunny League. The nice thing is they're over here. They think they're totally safe. except we now have Vanguard deployment. So that means we can put our guys right there, our flaming arrows right here, our wolf raiders right there, and our bolt throwers right here, and then even have a little bit of backup on flyers right here and there. Okay, that looks like a good deployment. Oh, Jesus. That's crazy. Okay, let's get Gordas. We got Savax here. Just get Savax right there so we can just start blasting this guy right in the face. Yeah, this should be good. My, how the tables have turned. Yes. Super turned. That's how we like it. All right, everybody. Just all heroes have the guard mode off. Guard mode off on the fast movers. And let's go. Okay, so first things first. Savax is going to put a big old flashbang right there. Then all of the archers, well, actually, wait a minute. Savax, actually, pull it back a little bit for a second. Let him come a little closer. How's the range? And there it is. Okay, now put a flashbang on him. Put a flashbang right there. Perfect, perfect. Gordas is going to dash on in. Going to have Ephesi move to attack. Going to have Jonathan Leal move to attack and go. Let's have all of the, I realize, the wolf raiders as well. And they're going to get right here. And now we'll have a good old time. All right, incoming, incoming. Wow, that sucks. That sucks. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. Oh, Jesus. Okay, out of there, Gordas. Get out of there, buddy. Oh, super dangerous, super dangerous. Whoa, 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 whoa. Back out, back out. Oh my God. Oh, God. Okay, okay, okay. Uncle, cry uncle. Whoa, boy. Okay, that guy's super dead. Wow, 0 losses. There it is. Wasn't scared in the slightest. High five. Good job, guys. Wow, that was a lot of fire. There I was thinking I was quite acclimated to the fire already, and boy, was I wrong. My goodness. Gorfag is now gore burnt, is what that is. Oh, my goodness. Well, they no longer have any mobile armies for Grimgor. It's just a little goblin riding around on a spider and a little guy who's chasing after Astragoth Ironhand as we snatch slave labor out of their fields out there. Vengeance. You turned him into a spitted barbecue. Man, there was some kind of spitting going on down there, but I don't know if we had a barbecue because I don't think there's much left to eat is the big thing. Unless you want to call it spear gogi. Actually, you know what? If we... Oh my God, yes. You know what we need to do? We need to get all of our centaurs or our tauruses. They fly out of the air and ram into the enemy, and then they yell, Bulgogi. That's for you, Tank. I thought of you when I said that, actually. Kalbi. Yes, Kalbi. Yeah, we need the ribs on that one as well. Just jab them in the ribs with the horns. Everyone's looking good. I thought that one up on myself, by the way. 118 labor from 2 guys. Yeah, we really split them into pieces. We used our cloning technology to the best of our abilities. Very, very excited about it. Now, it looks like Cathay doesn't like us. They're at war with us, right? Reminds me of the one meme of a Viking getting personally aimed at by like 500 archers. Well, hopefully he survived. Hopefully he survived, unlike our poor, unfortunate souls out here in the snow. The flames, it was still burning even in the snow. That's just the truth of the matter after we were done with it, right? Oh no, he died. Fort Dorsnie Vort, out of control. An automated drilling machine has spun out of control and was last seen tunneling towards one of our settlements. Obviously, there will be an inquiry, show trials, and around a brutal public execution later when the dust has settled. But what should we do to avert disaster here and now? Destroy the machine and get control +5 in all provinces for the cost of 400 raw material? Yeah, absolutely. I don't want buildings damaged for that. Destroy that machine. And because we finished raiding Shangyang, we now have another 2,400 gold. That is amazeballs. Amazeballs. A seat you controlled in the Tower of Jar has now been usurped by the Legion of Asgore. Oh, what? Rude. Rude. So bad. Which one did we lose? My goodness. Gorfag's dead. Recruit 30 units. You've acquired it. And you now have the Razor Standard. Man, we got a lot. We're at 10,000 gold. But what seat did we lose? Did they take this? No, that we have this one. So they must have taken one down here. We had the armament cost. No. Grants weapon. No. Armor contempt. No. Random follower. We didn't get this one. We didn't have this one. Did they get one from up here? I didn't have either of these, actually. So it must have been... No, not that one. I didn't have that one. Armor Contempt, I didn't have that one either. And I didn't have this one. Did I have this one? In that case, you could have that one. I didn't really want that one. That one's fine. Yeah, get that. That's totally fine. I mean, we now have enough to get a different seat. We don't need your seat. Oh my goodness. Maximum convoy cargo capacity 10%. Conclave influence +1 per factory settlement building. We're going to get a nice like 4 or 5 out of that. We can get another Dreadquake battery. We can get another Flame and Shadow or Blood and Fireborn. Get Kadai. I guess Kadai Fireborn, right? Summon units degrade over time. We get 1 charge of it. And we can get them for a little bit of time. I mean, it'd be kind of nice to get a free blocker like that. That might be kind of nice. Versus getting Conclave Influence. But Conclave Influence, I may actually grab that just because it's going to allow us to... Or do we want +5 Lord recruitment rank? Because that's a lot. But that's if we recruit Lords for Convoy Overseers. I think I'm going to get the Conclave Influence. Because that's going to allow us to get more seats more quickly. And I don't know what they supposedly took from us. Because it seems like we're doing A-okay out here, yeah? Today I went shopping, changed some things like my bedside lamp. Oh, nice! Well, hopefully you had a good time and you're happy with the purchases that you made. That's awesome, Pato. I'm happy for you. And good on you for taking care of yourself. Always difficult to do. Well, let's see. So Grimgor's out here. He has 2 locations. If we want peace, we would have to pay him 5,200 gold. I don't think so. So in that case, let's go ahead and go here. And we're going to just take this place from him. Beautiful. Decisive victory. What kind of a fight is this? Is it a defensive battle? You know what, bunnies? Are you okay if I just auto-resolve this? I don't feel like fighting his little gobbos. Well, I don't... yeah, I'm sorry. He doesn't really pose much threat here. We're just going to auto it. Okay, thank you. Okay, that guy's dead. And excellent, excellent. We're going to get less out of it, take some damage, but do I care? No, that's fine. Occupy as a tower. You can sack it. You can raise it. We don't get much out of it, so I'm just going to occupy as at a tower, and we can sell it to somebody instead. There we go. So we got it as a tower. Perfect. We get a Dragonfire handgun. This handgun bears the mark of Akshi on its barrel. Attacks will cause flammable effect, reducing fire resistance, enables flaming attacks, and armor-piercing missile damage. You know who needs this? Savax the Vindictive. Just completely cover them in flame. That's my opinion. So if we actually go to Savax right here, he doesn't really have much equipment. He does have the Rangers. Oh, I gave Savax the Ranger's Quiver. Is that right? When did I give that to Savax? I thought I gave it to Christy Marie. Christy Marie should be the one with that. And then Savax would get Christy Marie. Oh, Christy Marie does not have this. I meant to give that to Christy Marie and then give this to Savax. So, because Christy is going to be able to shoot non-stop because she stays still and just keeps plugging away. So that's going to be great. And then Savax is up close and personal. So we can actually get this Dragonfire handgun. And now we can set them all on fire. And that sounds awesome. For ancillaries, we get a Razor Standard out here. This is only equipped by the following: the Lord. Armor-piercing weapon damage +8 to an assigned unit. I guess that would be nice on a Bull Centaur unit. So we can actually give that to Astragoth. And he'd be able to utilize that well. Yeah. There was just auto-roll him. Excellent. There was a light that was flickering and it triggered a more general buying spree. Hey, you know, if you had the cash to do it, why not? Infernal Death Mask. So for Christy Marie, she now will cause fear and be immune to all fear and terror. That sounds very, very helpful. But I guess if we want to get all the way to restock so that we can actually continue to replenish our ammunition, especially our allies around us, like when we've got Wolf Raiders and stuff like that, that'll be really nice. So I think I'm going to do reload time reduction. We're going to work our way to restock as a priority out for Christy Marie. And then we've got 1 more point for Jonathan Leal. And he can finally pick up Arcane Conduit, giving him a massive power recharge benefit of 40% at all times. That's awesome. That is super, super handy. Very happy about it. So on that note, it's time to figure out where we're going. So Astragoth is out here. We just took this tower. I almost feel like we can probably sell this to someone close by. Who's actually controlling this area? It seems like it's Cathay. Cathay don't like us. To be fair, I don't care. I'd rather, you know, have someone defend this point right here. This is a factory at the moment. Is there anyone that we can sell to? I mean, that's not adjacent. I guess this is probably the Skaven, isn't it? I mean, it looks like there's no one there, but let's be real, there probably is. Shangyang is part of the Shrine of the Alchemist. That, I have no idea who controls this. and Taizu out this way. No idea who controls this. So who are we? Can we even give this to them? Right now it's Shangyang, right? So like even if we went here for diplomacy and we said we'd like to trade oh, we can. If we trade Shangyang, you would be willing to go into a non-aggression pact to the southeast so we don't have to worry about fighting ya. Okay, that sounds like a deal. We can do a trade agreement as well. You'll pay me money, and then we can just get the heck out of Dodge. That sounds awesome. The thing is, I can't move this turn, so I'm going to do that next turn instead. Any ruins will belong to Clan Eshin. Ah, well, you know, I'm going to let Cathay deal with Clan Eshin. So we can't move right now, but next turn we can, and then we're going to get the heck out of Dodge. So that seems great. Wow, super nice. We've got assets to move around on the map now. This is excellent. It's giving her lots of labor. That's true. That's true. I mean, if Cathay may just well lose that immediately, and then we're just going to hold up the Veil of Titans. That seems to be a nice choke point. We got the Silver Pinnacle as a choke point. We've got the Veil of Titans as a choke point, and then hopefully this weird defensive alliance up here is going to hold. I have no idea what's happening with the Chaos Warriors up there. So to that end, let's go ahead and take I'm going to take Uffizi, and we're going to start busting it out to the west, and maybe we can even fight some convoys on the way or something. Do I want to go to the east? We're friendly here, friendly in the north. We have military access here. Really, all of our foes are to the west. We have no foes to the south, and we have foes to the east. So it's basically west and east, west and east. We already have Astragoth here. We've got Wilf out here. So where do we want to reinforce? Probably going to need the most help with the dwarves, because there's 2 points of entry. There's one at Silver Pinnacle and one down here with the Legion of Asgore. So I'm going to go ahead and send Uffizi out to the west, and I guess we'll have Astragoth out here, and maybe he can duke it out with all of the nerds. He can duke it out with the nerds. Maybe that's what he's destined to do. So let's get Uffizi. He's going to bum it on over to the Black Fang. We're going to have Metroplex just stay close by, and he's going to come in closer. Uffizi actually doesn't need to recruit anybody, which is kind of awesome. Metroplex can. So I suppose it wouldn't be bad. What if Metroplex just goes around and gets a bunch of sneaky gits? What if it gets a bunch of sneaky gits? That's going to be really interesting. Haven't really messed with the sneaky gits, but apparently they've got I was going to say prehensile tails, but no, they've got precursor missile weapons. Basically the same thing. Basically the same thing. We're going to get Wilf. He's going to come it around. And what are we missing? We are honestly missing more flaming arrows, in my opinion. We could also get more Wolf Raiders. So we have 3 more slots. Is that right? We could get another Bull Centaur Torok, but I think we've already hit capacity, so we can't do that. We could get 2 Castellans, but I don't think that's necessary. So in that end, let's get a couple more Hobgoblin Archers, and we'll get a 3rd Wolf Raider. Or we could try out the Sneaky Gits. I haven't really messed around with them. I guess we're going to have them coming to us soon enough. We can also get a Kadai Fireborn. Ooh! Let's get one of these. Nice. My goodness. Wow. Wilf the Rebellious out here with all of the exotic units. Amazeballs. We're going to have our very first Kadai Fireborn. My goodness. That sounds excellent. Wow. All right. Super excited about that. That's awesome. I think that came from the Damon Smithy out here. Well, let's see. Cash-wise, we got decent cash. We're on our way with the raw materials, but we're really lacking in terms of the labor. Man, we need lots of labor, don't we? We're really going to have to get out there and show them what for. Holy moly. I wish we could, like, trade diplomatically for labor. That would be awesome. And for the moment, I'm going to start to advance with the pastures, because I have a feeling we're going to be buying more cows sooner rather than later. So let's start to build that out, right? If we take a look, we've got the Silver Pinnacle. That's raw resources, raw materials, and we might as well get more control in order to control the loss of labor per turn. For the Warpstone Desert, not even going to invest in this place. I mean, if anything, it would be this. For 230, we'll get a little gold for a moment, but that's not worth it to me, because we're going to sell it. And we don't have enough to rush this labor cost, so let's just get a little more gold, 638, in order to get 250 per turn. That sounds like a great turnover. Bone Road's good. And Karak Vrag. We actually have enough raw material now to go to tier 4. I keep stopping us from reaching tier 5. I think I'm going to hold and prioritize tier 5, even though it's going to still take us a couple of turns to get there. Man, that's a little rough. That's fine. Pass And let's end the turn. Okay, so a lot going on right now. We still have a pretty decent income. I'm very impressed that we've been managing to stay ahead of the incoming swarms from different angles out here. Seems like Grimgor still doesn't like us. He's only got one settlement to the north, but there is someone between us and them. Yeah. Hey, kid. Thank you so much. 36. That's amazing. Yeah. I forgot to do this at the start of the stream. No worries. Thank you just for being here, and thanks so much for your support. Always appreciate it. And thanks so much for using... thank you so much for using Prime. I really appreciate it. I know you can only choose one place and you chose us, so high five. Man, Kit, we got to get you on the battlefield too if you want to volunteer. Here's Finn Ullock. He's coming on back, and he's starting to pick a fight with a rebellious Wilf. Nice thing is, since we're sitting here for 2 turns, all of Wilf's buddies can get out there and like take pot shots at that guy trying to kill him, because I don't think he's got a ton of levels. I think he's like level 2. So we should at least have like a 30% chance or something like that. Let's go ahead and speed that along, because Grimgor finished the job. And then we're going to get out of this place of Shangyang, and then we're going to go ahead and give it up to our Cathay. Smog Shroud. The Chaos Dwarf factories leave the air thick with pollution, though the Dawi move through it unhindered. Foes struggle in the putrid air. Ambush success plus 10%. Now we're actually entering the realm of like 70% for Uffizi. Evasion chance when using tunneling plus 15%. That would have been very, very helpful with crossbows, so that would never happen to another bunny. We can continue to level up. I'm thinking the campaign movement range would be glorious. Another 5%. Let's go ahead and nab it. Do I need that Bull Center Tark right now? No, I don't. So we're just going to let that one sit, yeah? I've been a sniper, a Taipan, a vehicle pilot, psychic, grenadier, medic. Do you need me to use a sign-up sheet? Oh, nope. If you want to be on it, I will take your word for it, and I will get you right on in. I have no idea what you're going to be, but you will be something. You will be something. All right, let's take... Thank you very much, again, for volunteering. And if any other bunnies want to volunteer, just let me know. I'm going to go ahead and pull into friendly territory here. And then we're going to go to Cathay, and we're going to sell some stuff, yeah? Hey, Grumble TV 72, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five. Happy Thursday.
Does not forgive.
So they don't like us, but then we're going to do this, and all of a sudden they love us. That's excellent. Trade agreement, non-aggression pact. Yes. Balance the offer and go. Excellent.
Deal between artisans of sorts.
Did he call us an artist? Oh my god. Went back and checked the mat. You lost Thaumaturge Seed. What's the Thaumaturge Seed? Is that the one for the Winds of Magic? Let's take a look. I am curious. I'm assuming it's this one. Turns until the seed Thaumaturge. Oh, I had this? Oh, I didn't even know I had this. Wow. Well, good for them. They can have that one. That's probably the least valuable of all the ones that I have. Although the casting is nice to have for sure. Okay, so we have now kind of sort of battened the hatches down here. And Grimgor is sitting in Nanli by himself, right next to a whole bunch of hostile parties. So what is his strength ranking in the world right now?
You dare approach me.
92. 92.
If I don't like what you say, Mork will be eating your guts tonight.
Now, I don't have military access, so if I wanted to go and get him, I'd probably need to, you know, piss off some people to do it. But we'll think about it, just maybe not right now. As far as everyone else, can we improve our relationships? We got the Puppets of Misrule. They don't like us for some reason. You have a strategic treaty with Cathay. Oh, they hate that. Okay, well, okay. I mean, you're not at war with them. I don't know what your problem is. Then there's Cool, who's to the north.
Are you after a drink?
And we already have a trade agreement, I suppose. And I guess that's probably the best that we can hope for. So we're actually still getting enough cash despite the armies that we have raised. And after this turn, it means that Wilf is actually going to be able to attack, which is going to be great. Let's go ahead and pass by Jarnagrund if we can. I want to make a beeline straight for Karazakarak, or at least the Howling Rock, just because that, I would assume, Ungrim Iron Fist would probably maybe acquire some assistance from his pals out there instead. So off we go. They're making a fast move. Building upgrades out here, we've got the same 4564. I'm looking for that tier 5, it's 4274. So in theory, we could, if we go to the Silver Pinnacle now, or if we go to Uskalak, we can actually do tier 5 in Uskalak, and that's going to allow us to get the iron resource. I think I'm going to do it. Let's go. Here we go. Oh, that's the big one. It's going to be 10 turns to get it, but that's so much raw materials. But we waited and we were patient, and now it's coming online. I suppose we can try to get even more workload, even though we don't have the labor to hang on to all of, like, we don't have the efficiency for it. Yeety Peak can actually get a few other benefits as well. I don't know if there's anything too notable at the moment. Control will help us to... We actually have a decent amount of control, so I guess I don't need any more. I'm just going to hold on that improvement. The Bone Road has a blank spot. Bone Peak. This is actually helpful because we actually passed through this area, and out here we don't have enough gold in order to get the strip mine. So I'm just going to go ahead and pass, and let's just end the turn. We are kind of at a bit of a stalemate at the moment. I think all of our slave labor is going to come from fighting Ungrim Iron Fist. I'm glad he declared war upon us, because now we have an excuse to take them as slaves. Man, we had a serious slave shortage. We had a real crisis, but now we can just take all of the slayers and bring them into the fold. It's got to be nice. And we really need to teach these guys a lesson. I don't know if... We don't really have any agents out there that are designed for wounding enemy agents, so this is a little awkward. I don't like them wandering around in our area, so we might just start picking at them. War Host of the Apocalypse, that's Archaon. I really don't know what he's doing down here. He seems to be a little stuck. So we're just going to zip through that. He's just kind of going in circles, trying to figure out what he's doing with his life and whether the Chaos Lords actually like him. And there it is. All right. So we got about an hour left in the stream. We now have recruited the Kadai Fireborn. Wilf is at full strength, and he's ready to dish out the hurt. So here's Wilf. Look at that. Full stack 20. And we can start to move in. I guess if we... Do we want to go north first and then come on down? That will expose us to more people. We could just go in on and start raiding people. Let's go and raid their territory. Oh my god. Wow. I feel like we're doing something that we haven't done before. So let's come out. We're going to go into a raiding stance. Oh my god, we're raiding stuff. And then we're going to move... Oh, I can't? Oh gosh darn it. Well, all right. Fair enough. Can I... That's encampment stance, ambush. Let's do an ambush stance. And we can move a little bit further. We're going to move into their territory right there. Right into the intersection. Right into the intersection. So they got to go through us. Excellent. So he's ambushing right now. And we might as well divert. And we're going to get Uffizi to move in that direction as well. A bit of a... I realized I changed my mind, which is not as efficient. But you know how it goes. There it is. Excellent. Yes. And then, of course, we got Astragoth down here. I would like to poke these guys. I suppose if I want to get to Nanli, how is there a way that we can make that happen? Technically, no one, quote-unquote, owns this area, but we are passing through Shangyang, right? Unless we can tunnel... Oh, I know what we need to do. We need to tunnel, right? So if we do tunneling, we're not going to be trespassing and have diplomatic repercussions. No one actually is here, right? So we can actually go like this. Excellent. You still upset Eshin? Well, we don't know it's Eshin, though. Like, who's Eshin? No one's here, right? Look at this. It's just a random ruin out here. There's no one actually here. So, I mean, they can't possibly blame us. My goodness. Building upgrades available. We do have the cash. That's raw materials. We still need to build that up. Let's go to the next. Zorna Skull. What about Blasted Wastes? Negative. Here we go. Ancient Giant Lands. And then now that we're at tier 2, we can actually get maybe the Miner's Workshop for more raw material output. And we can get the mine itself for more raw material output. More cash is going to get us more cash. And we can even get, I suppose, that's casualty replenishment in the region. More garrison. I'm not feeling any of these. This is in Blood Peak right now in Vale of Titans. I'm really not feeling any of these. I mean, I guess if we want, we can get the War Machines. Actually, let's get the War Machines. The reason why I'm thinking about that is because this is where Astragoth is. And that means he can get out to Blood Peak. Basically, slime his way over to Vale of Titans. I don't know why I used that. Yeah, slime his way. And then he can get some replacements, let's say, for his cannons or something like that. So, excellent. Yeety Peak, just pass. And let's end the turn. We have 1761 to our name. Because I think if there's one mistake that I can make, it's by thinking that I'm just going to leave Grimgor alone. I can't leave Grimgor alone. He needs to die. He needs to go away permanently. and we need to make sure that he's in the dirt. He's going to be coming back straight up if we're not careful. Karak Kadrin. All right, so Finolek is probably going to detect that we have an ambush here. Oh, no, he may not have detected it. Excellent. If he went to the north, I'm going to go to the south. How does he feel about that? Oh, nope. Thori's coming on through. Oh, he might have detected us. Maybe he didn't see us. Yeah, he probably didn't see us. He probably didn't see us. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, he seems to have missed our masterful ambush out here. Grimgor. Aha. Yep, they know where we are. Hey, you guys can tunnel as well. I don't know why you weren't tunneling. Yeah, look at that. Grimgor's back. And he thinks that he's going to recover and build up a big old wog. But negatory Ghost Rider, this pattern is going to be really full very soon. Super soon. You just have no idea how full it's going to be. Archaon, what do you want, buddy? You want military access. You know what? I don't feel like it. I really don't feel like it. I think you've overstayed your welcome, buddy. Why don't you just keep going back and forth in circles and we'll just call it good. I have no interest in going to the north, so I have no interest in letting you go south. And that should be that. And we can continue our quest to make Grimgor's life a living hell. Excellent. Nice. It looks like Goblin Crew Green, tasked with managing production in our mines, has come to us with the news that with the assistance of many now dead laborers, he's extracted twice the amount of mineral wealth than his quota had demanded. What should we do with this sudden windfall? We can get control plus 10 in all provinces. We can have a great feast and get corruption. I think we need the control more than anything. So by keeping the leaders among our labor force on our side, we reduce the chances of unrest or a full-blown rebellion erupting. That's 5 turns. Let's do it. Excellent. I'm liking it. A seat you controlled in the Tower of Tsar has been usurped by the Legion of Asgore. Mike, really? Again? Which one did they take now, guys? Which one did they take now? It looks like they took this one. Oh, they took our income. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, that sucks. Wow. It's going to cost 150 to take that back. Man, the infighting is just ludicrous. Ludicrous. We're going to have to deal with them one day. Man, that is so much disrespect. I don't know how to feel about that. Well, we got a lot of work to do. Let's get a move on. This is his territory. I'm going to feel really good being in it. We go ambush. We're nope. We're just going to march right on in. Don't even care. Full speed. There it is. We're in your land, eyeing your hot pockets. Wilf is ready to go. He can go north to Kazid Irkulis. That's 1754, or Nashrak's lair 1629. Let's go north and just poke these guys. Here we go. So, decisive victory. What kind of a fight is this? Do I have to? You know what? I guess it's our first attack against Ungrim Iron Fist. Sure, I'll do it. Gosh darn it. It's fine, bunnies. It's fine. We get to test out some new things. We now have a Hell Cannon, and we also have a Death Shrieker rocket launcher. So that's going to be kind of neat to see. And we got a lot of range capabilities in our first Infernal Guard out here as well. So this is the first engagement for Wilf 2301, the Rebellious, and his very, very, very intrepid crew. And then he's also got some new things on the field, like a Kadai Fireborn, the Hell Cannon, and the Death Shrieker rocket launcher. So hopefully they're going to be able to blow down any sort of obstacle in the way, from towers to gates. Maybe there's like a dead spot out here. Would be great. If we're in the corner, we should be able to attack the towers from the side. That'd be very welcome. But it seems like we can only deploy where the towers can shoot us. Unfortunately, if we're in the opposite side, again, only where the towers can shoot us. You have a seat that destroys a wall instantly. How does that work? Do I just select a wall and then that, shouldn't there be a breach? Do I need to choose it? I think there's just a breach in general, right? It just says immediately breaches a wall or something like that. But I don't know if I need to designate which wall to breach. Oh, here we go. Take a look at this. There's a hole in the wall right here. Look at that. Incredible. It's right there. I guess we'll set up here. Thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot. So let's see. Let's get the Death Shrieker rocket. The edge of the map is here. We'll put that there. What's the range? Oh, wow. That is extensive. Extensive. We've got the Hell Cannon itself. You're going to be right next door, right there. Excellent. That's extensive. Wonderful. Maybe we'll square off on the left side here, and then we'll square this off. That's the same place. We're going to go ahead and have Masmut, the Alexithymic, right in between to give any buffs. We've got our Infernal Guard. I really do want to look closer at these guys, but we'll see how they roll. Let's just reorganize them, and we'll get this crew like this. And we are just going to line up maybe right on the edge here. So what do these guys look like? So this is the Infernal Guard. Oh, wow. Dude, you don't even see their eyes. Wow, that's, I don't know how they see, but they seem very well protected. Like, look at these guys. That's crazy. That's insane, yeah. Are you attacking an underground fortification? Sure feels like it. It's Ungrim Iron Fist displaced, yet just dwarves in full plate. Nothing to see here. Yeah, nothing to see because they're just completely clad in as much armor as you can possibly have. We'll go in and have all of our flaming arrows here. That's quite a number of them. We've got cutthroats. They're just going to be on the edge. Hopefully no one can see us. You got Kadai Fireborn as well. That's new. And they can be, let's say, off on this side. These are... Oh, these guys! Wow! Dude, he has all the exotic toys. Wilf's got all the fun stuff. My God! It looks cool. Actually, we didn't even look at the Hell Cannon or anything. Oh, this thing! Okay, so, mind you, do you see the faces of the souls on this cannon? Apparently, the victims are getting loaded into this thing, and it will go to the front line of its own regard. I don't know how I feel about that. And here's the Death Shrieker rocket launcher. This one apparently causes all kinds of screams, but not because of demonic energy. It's just purely sadistic dwarves. Only the most sadistic dwarves actually work here. I like how this guy's actually looking through a spotting glass. That's pretty cool. He's actually got a spotting scope, it seems. Yeah, look at him. Man, he's ready to go. He's like, pivot, 2 degree up, 2 degree down. He's playing worms on a regular basis. And then, of course, we have our beautiful Goblin Wolf Raiders. We're going to have them on 5, and we're just going to get them on the side here temporarily. Just block off. And then we have our heroes. We're going to be right 1 and 2. Let's get it right here. 1 is going to be good old Templar Latham. And then, of course, we've got Wilf. We'll get Wilf on 1, Templar Latham on 2. And that looks fine. And I guess we'll have these cannons on 6. Okay, let's start the deployment and start the battle. I just need to double check the tower range. So here's the enemy tower range. Doesn't seem like they've got it manned, though. So actually, I don't have to worry. This tower is manned. Can it shoot at us? Ooh, that is close. Look how close that is. Oh my goodness. Wow. That is some serious... Does anyone see how close this is? Look at that. We're like, it's kissing the Hobgoblin Archer's nose. We should probably just bump check just a tad. Yeah. Just get right back there. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, in the meantime, I'm curious. Do we have any targets that we can shoot at in this breach? We could always shoot. Too bad you're out of range. Yeah, that's right. Too bad we're out of range of it. We're going to go in and try to shoot at the gate. There's the gatehouse. So let's loose right there. Oh, wow. It's a Merv. Okay, hang on. 1 second. So I'm going to say do not attack to the Death Shrieker rocket launcher, and then we're going to say fire at will so it does whatever it wants. The Hell Cannon can keep shooting here, but let's let that one target whatever. If you're shooting a fortification, the rocket battery is a single rocket setting. Oh, really? Oh, it does. Demolition rocket versus Death Shrieker rocket. Wow, it changes ammo. All right, load that up. Death Shrieker rocket. Send one there. Hell Cannon actually has boom and blood. What? So blood gives increase to speed, acceleration, and vigor per second. And then boom gives base explosive damage and armor piercing explosive damage. Can use the Hell Cannon's blast are devastating. Wow, no kidding. Okay, well, use that. There we go. Give them the big boom, and let's go from there. All right, incoming, bunnies, incoming. Oh! I want to see this Death Shrieker rocket. That's this guy right here, right? So he's loaded with a standard singular rocket. What is that? Whoa, someone's shooting at us. What is that? Actually, legit. Who's shooting at us? They've got something that I wasn't aware of. They have a tower. Oh, the tower's up. Bunnies, the towers are online. The towers are online. They brought them online. We got to engage. Holy crap, that was terrifying. Those towers are nasty. Yeah, blast the tower. Blast the tower. Full engage. 9120. Stay away from us. I mean, since they're taking our Wolf Raiders, I'm coming in closer. We're going to get the Wolf Raiders up here, and we'll just start hammering away at the guys who are manning the top there, because we're getting shot at anyway. Just keep launching it. Can you fire? Yeah, you should be able to. We took 2,000 off of that. Man, that sucks. And the other tower's attacking as well. Or just tuck right into it. Run through the wall. If I run through the wall, then we're going to be up against all these Quarrelers. Although I guess the Quarrelers... Well, yeah, we could. No. These are not for melee. Here, just keep loosing on these guys. Just shoot on those guys. Shoot on those guys. 4228. Here, we'll come out on the side here. Oh, Quarrelers are after us. Oh boy, this is not good. Tell you what, let's come back. I changed my mind. Be way out there so that we're out of range of the towers. What else can the tower shoot at right now? It can shoot at all of us. Kadai Fireborn included. All right, everyone, sidestep. How are we doing on this tower, guys? 2570. We got 2570. Man, that's not great. We do have... Oh, we have a Dreadquake battery. I know. Let's get him to move. Send one of these. Get him to stop manning the tower. Prep. Move out the way. Move out the way. There it is. All right. How much left on that tower? 99. 99 left. 99 left. Come on. Keep engaging. Keep engaging. There she goes. There's a Death Shrieker. God, that's a pretty projectile. Excellent. High five, bunnies. Tower 1 is down. Tower 1 is down. All right. Let's go in and engage the next. Lob it. But at least we've got an opening here now. Oh, Kadai's getting blasted. All right, coming around. Just come right back. We have you moving all over the place. I apologize. Yeah, get on back there, buddy. Get on back there. Right now, the tower can engage where? Although, actually, no one's manning it right now. It seems like they got right off that coverage point, yeah? Come on. I just want those towers gone so that we can actually maneuver a little bit better. 3194. Keep the bombardment up, boys. Nice. Excellent. All right, 1,500 remaining. God, those are cool. Obviously, it's really eating into our ammunition, but I suppose this is why they're with us. And there she goes. Can we deal 1,500 points in a single volley? 748. Singleton Death Shrieker rocket. There it is. High five. Over 1,500 damage. That is beautiful. Okay, so hang tight for a second. So all the towers have been destroyed on this side. We do have a gate, but we got 2 breaches right here. I think taking out the gate would be a nice addition, but they got Quarrelers there. Tell you what, let's go in and just get these all squared away. We're just going to line it up like this to the front. I'm going to have our Castellan right next door. And I'm going to switch on over to Death Shrieker rocket instead. And then if we can, they'll target the units itself, right? I cannot believe they're shooting while on the move. That's kind of crazy. So who are you going to target in theory? Oh, there she goes. God, I want to see this. Who are you going to hit? Airburst. Oh, wow. I guess he was trying to shoot at those guys. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, tell you what. We do have another Dreadquake. They do have a large mass right here, and these guys are standing right there. Let's put one right on top of them like that. I mean, they'll probably move, but we'll see. We're bombarding them in different places, so I just want to get some kills here. Yep. Yep, that'll do it. Yeah, Dreadquake indeed. Oh, those guys are dead. Wow, that is devastation. They're coming back. They're coming back. All right, well, here, Death Shriekers, go ahead and engage. Wow. Okay, let's get the Hell Cannon right back on the gate. Just keep hammering away. Death Shriekers are shrieking up a storm here. And if we can clear them from the wall, nice. Okay, they're moving. They're moving. Let's hang tight. I want all of these archers. I want them squared off. I want them right up, choked right up on this thing right there. We're going to have all the wolf raiders. They're going to get right in the pocket right there. And then I'm going to get all the blunderbusses and the infernal guard, and they're going to just stretch right in between. We've got the Kadai Fireborn. They're going to be way off on the left. We've got our heroes. Let's get them squared off into the gaps. We can move through the gaps. And I'm just going to push this up and cant like this. And we're going to get a Castellan right next door. And I think that is mostly everybody except for the cutthroats. Yeah. Where does it show the ammo that they have left? You can take a look at this orange bar right down here. You can see it's mostly depleted and we don't have restocks. So it's almost out. The orange bar is the ammunition. The white is the morale. The red is the health. If you take a look at this quarreler right here as they're running away from the wall. So everyone's pushing up now. The Hell Cannon is definitely suffering the most from the ammunition lost at the moment. And everyone's pushing. Templar Latham doesn't have his mount yet. Man, I think it's so cool. Oh. They're reclaiming the position. I think it's so cool that Templar Latham with a lower metal can actually buff everyone's output on the field just by doing any sort of casting naturally. That's so cool. All right, a little closer. This is axe infantry, so they don't have range here. They do have a tower here, but we're not inside yet, so we don't have to worry too much about it. I'm going to square off here for the moment. And we may be able to shoot. It's probably pretty steep, but maybe they can get shots on the Longbeards. Longbeards do have some nice shields. They are facing towards us. We're losing arrows. Oh, wow. We're losing arrows into a completely different location here. It's awesome, Dredrick. High five and welcome. Happy Thursday. You're joining us right now. We're just taking the fight to Ungrim Iron Fist. He declared war. So this is what it gets. A lot of flames. Ready? Prep. Prep and loose. Come on, guys. There it is. Send it. Engage these guys. You need to get... Oh, man. You don't have to get them all, but if you find one that you like, then that's probably a good time to get the stuff, right? That's excellent. Wow. There she goes. These boys are having little issues here. Little issues. Okay, so now they're in position. They can finally rain death, quite literally, upon their enemies. We need to get into the middle. I know that there's a breach already, but I want 3 points of entry. And we're just going to bring ourselves right here. And we'll start to just hammer down on the gate. We do have the blunderbusses. We do have the Infernal Guard. The Infernal Guard have the shields, so I could bring them inside. We'll get in here. We'll get in on this side here and try to square off and establish a foothold. And we got blunderbusses ready to exploit the breach in the gate. So let's just line this up. Move the Wolf Raiders out of the way. Just back up, back up. And let's smash our way in. Go to melee. Just start hammering on the gate. There it is. Okay, how are we doing? Infernal Guard. God, look at that. The black armor right here of the Infernal Guard. Look at those guys go. God, they look so cool. So flipping cool. All right, square off. Square off. Wow. Oh, we opened the door. Nice. Come, bring it, bring it. Excellent. All right, heroes coming through. Let's go in and get the blunderbusses. Or bring ourselves right in. And we're going to start to clog the choke point with the Infernal Guard. Get the Sorcerer Prophets on it. Man, this is awesome. All right, so they've got quite a presence up here. Now, I have a feeling if we're able to get the Infernal Guard here and maybe bump them to the base here, we can actually get some, like a blunderbuss unit or something like that to the crest and they're going to be able to just be just over crest and be able to rain some shots down, no problem. So let's go ahead and get on the move. Let's get in there. Come on, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Now, with us inside, I suppose I could probably fit 2 archers here. We could get another Infernal Guard unit in order to block this way. And I'm going to get 2 of the Hobgoblin archers. That's pretty tight, but at least they'll be able to start to rain fire down in that direction. We'll go in and shift these over, and we're going to cant out this way. And then we're going to have another rank right behind like that. We'll get the Cutthroats ready to screen. Kadai Fireborn are moving in. And just continue to push. Continue to push. Here's all the blunderbusses. Nice! Oh my god! Oh my god, those are dwarf warriors with shields. That's terrifying. Wow, that's absolute devastation. And now that we're in position, the flames continue to rain from above. My god. Now, mind you, we do have the Death Shrieker. Where's the Death Shrieker rocket launcher? Is it doing anything? It seems like we're facing the wrong way. So let's go in and get these guys squared off and angling to protect our right flank. And we're going to go in and push. There's the Infernal Guards right here. Let's get the Kadai Fireborn. Oh, are we flooding through? Oh, we're still flooding the Hobgoblin archers through. Okay, let's get 1. Let's get 2. Let's go in and start casting. 1, 2. We have the Fireball. We've got the Searing Doom. Let's put one right there. This is coming from Templar Latham. Our first Laura medal. Ooh, boy. Oh, boy. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. Wolf Raiders. Move to assist. Oh boy, this is really tight quarters. Very difficult to fit any sort of formation in here now that I'm thinking about it. All right, never mind, never mind. Pull back. That's a little too much for me. All right, blunderbusses are doing their thing. Oh boy, we're losing our Infernal Guard because I think we're shooting each other in the butt. So let's back off. That's no bueno. Okay, stop shooting. Ceasefire, ceasefire. Let's pull the Infernal Guard back. Didn't realize that we were shooting our own in the butt. That did not help at all. Friendly fire is not friendly, and we're going to go in and run through. We do have long-range shooters with the Corralers here. We'll get the Kadai Fireborn to bust through. I'm going to go into melee with the Sorcerers. I know that seems weird, but... We have more blunderbusses. Move to screen. So what happens if we have these big, giant, monstrous, flaming Kadai Fireborn out here? Oh my god. Obviously, we're moving through the ranks. Not ideal. It's better if we went around and then came around the backside, but that works. And let's advance. Don't like these towers. Pushing with the towers. How are we doing with the Hell Cannon? Hell Cannon, we could probably try to... Nope. We got to be closer. I think he's like out of ammo now. Here, let's square off like this. We're going to switch with the Death Shrieker rocket over to the Demolition rocket and have him try to target the tower if he can. Didn't look like that happened. Here, just push. And let's grab... let's just grab this whole group, and we're just going to go in and bump them on up. Actually, that did not work at all. Infernal Guard, where are we trying to get to? There's a victory point. I'm going to get right here. We're going to have blunderbusses... no one's been coming up this way. I could have blunderbusses, let's say, here, and then we're going to have Infernal Guard just to a little offset. I'm going to have both of our Sorcerers, and they're going to move right into the plaza. We're going to have Wolf Raiders. Nope, we got Kadai Fireborn. We're going to have the Kadai Fireborn move with them and just start to batter down the hatches, so to speak. And we've got blunderbusses covering the right side. I'm going to have our Goblin Archers... And we're going to square off right here. We have Cutthroats. We've got our Wolf Raiders. Honestly, if the Wolf Raiders came down here, they're fast enough to be able to do something significant. These Hobgoblin Archers can maybe be on the high ground and square off this way so they can shoot from up above. Let's get these Infernal Guard out of there because I don't want to lose them. They're brand new. Obviously, we got the towers to mess with out here. That's no bueno. Gonna try to send shots there. Don't know how that's gonna work, but we're gonna find out, right? I'm gonna send a fireball out that way. Just snap one off. Right on the dwarf warriors. Nice. On the move. And they've got... Oh, they got correlers out this way. They got correlers out this way. Probably not smart for the Godai to get on that, but better than nothing. Go in and put a nice plate of metal right on top of those guys. Blunderbusses. Engaging the correlers. Man, our Godai are getting shredded. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. Hobgoblin archers are in position. Wonderful. And now that we've taken control of the plaza, the local tower has been removed from the field. That's awesome. And I'm going to go in and push the Inferno Guard right into them. We have the Godai Fireborn in order to close the distance as well. So let's go in and do that. So far, so good. So far, so good. Excellent. Yeah, just keep that up. Keep that up. Lock them in place. We do have another tower back here. Where's the control for that tower? Is that way... Oh, that's way down on the plaza down there. Where's the main conquer point? It's way up here. That's super exposed. Oh, my goodness. Man, this is one complicated fortress. Holy moly. I had no idea it's this complicated. They don't have a ton of forces remaining. It's just all of the static defenses and stuff like that that are somewhat hampering to our advance. So I suppose if we went down here, we'd get rid of some of the static defenses, like 2 towers overall. But at this point, I almost feel like we should just run for the main victory point and try to just contest it, right? I mean, we have the ability to... The characters can take significant punishment. So I think they're going to be in a decent spot. And there isn't too much that they're going to be sending at us other than the towers themselves. So let's just get rid of the correlers. Stop them from shooting at us. We're just going to wander over to the victory point and try to take it. There's another victory point this way. If we actually get up here, we can square off and dive down below. So let's come through from the top, yeah? With the wolves. What does it show the ammo that they have left? They've got a ton of ammo, actually. You can see right here that they do. I mean, we could try to... They're just there to cover. I mean, let's get them through, actually. Good point. Let's have them relocate. They got a long ways to go, but they can do it. Death Shrieker rockets are... Oh, boy. At this point, they're basically out of ammo. All right, flaming arrows. Down on the dwarf warriors. Let's get blunderbusses right there. And we're going to square off with more hobgoblin archers. Looking good. Looking good. Nice. Excellent. High five. I will gladly end that one. That tends to be a little bit taxing. I'll be perfectly honest. So 98 of us lost, mostly the Wolf Raiders themselves and the Infernal Guard. I'm pretty sure we killed most of our own as opposed to the other way around. Obviously, some towers picked at the Wolf Raiders early on. We ran out of ammunition. Would be nice to get a restock, but for the very first fight for Wilf the Rebellious, not too shabby. Templar Lathan was able to use his metal sorcery, and then we also had buffs from our Castellan out there, so really, really nice. I think the Infernal Guard look awesome. All black armor. They look like Black Knights abound. They look really, really cool. It's just going to be neat to see them in a more traditional setting, and there it is. So do we want this place? I don't want this place. I'm going to sack it and take almost 1,000 slaves. 1,000 slaves. That is crazy. So all of a sudden, out of nowhere, we get a massive influx of slavery. How helpful is that? Super, super helpful. We will need a little bit of an influx there. There it is. And we're almost at 100%. We're at 98% out here. I don't think we can bum it on over any other way. Is there... I guess we could take this one out, bump that up. Nope. We can bring this one up. There's 100%. All right, we'll come back to that one, but much better, much better. And can we stay in a raiding stance? I'm gonna stay in this raiding stance, and we're gonna get even more slaves, which is absolutely ludicrous. And then we'll just back off away from Kazit Irkulas. So they're gonna be our source of slaves. Wonderful. Wow, what a success that was. That's insane. I'm going to go ahead and take the Dwemer Leech Orb, and we might even be able to get Wilf a little bit extra range out here, which would be kind of nuts, right? So let's go ahead and do that. Let's fuse these two, and we get Arcane Item, Chalice of Blood and Darkness. Oh, that's, what is that? Oh my goodness. Chalice of Blood and Darkness, filled with boiling blood and cinder ash. This gem-encrusted chalice contains a powerful curse which can be unleashed to destabilize the winds of magic across the battlefield. Winds of magic power reserve +1 per turn. Miscast base chance plus 20% for all enemy spell casters. And Chalice of Blood and Darkness, it gives Wilf replenishment. Wow, enemy spell cast within range and he will start to heal himself. Wow, that's crazy. I'm sorry about your toys, but that's a really awesome toy if you were telling me. That's very, very impressive. I'm very glad of it. And we got Wilf out here. He's got the Route Marcher. I feel like for what he's doing, let's go in and make him a Tyrant. Income from post-battle loot, labor gain post-battle loot. He's going to be able to handle himself really, really nicely right there. He's just casting fireballs in the meantime, but let's try to get as much out of Ungrim Iron Fist as possible. For Masma, the Alexithymic, he has the long range, got the Cinder Blast Shell. Eventually, he's going to get Molten Core, so I think I'm going to stick with the ammunition. We ran out of ammo pretty soon. We've got Templar Latham, the Klepto. He has Evasion. He gets Transmutation of Lead. What is that? This is affecting all enemies in 200 meters, base weapon damage reduced, melee attack reduced, and final transmutation. Direct damage, area of effect, strong versus single combatant, strong versus characters. Affects enemies in range of 100 meters, damage per second. That's kind of crazy. I may actually just do magical reserve for now, allow him to cast more often, and then we'll come in with like final transmutation or something like that. So there we go. Very, very nice first outing for Wilf and company. That's awesome. Building upgrades available. We are at tier 2. I think tier 2 is kind of a sweet spot right now. I'm still trying to build up our raw materials again. I don't think we have any additional, maybe upkeep reduction for your Bull Taurus and your Great Taurus, and recruitment costs down by 25% for every army in the province. Okay, I will do that because it actually actively helps our income a little bit. And very soon we're going to complete the Ancient Inner City, and it's going to help our upkeep again. So really, really nice upgrades here. Let's just pass and let's end the turn. Before we do, just double check. I think we were about to take on Grimgor, right? Yeah, he's right here, and we've depleted our mobility. All right, end the turn. All right, bunny. So the last thing that we do... Oh, I forgot about you, Feezy. Nice. I'm glad we queued that up. We didn't quite move together, but there it is. That worked out nicely. Euphesi's going to be able to assist, and all of a sudden we're going to wreak complete and utter chaos in Ungrim Iron Fist territory. I might just raise the place because I don't exactly want to take it. Or maybe we take it and then we sell it to someone else. Maybe like Karazakarak or something like that, and see how they feel about it. Ooh, Ungrim Iron Fist is here. Ungrim is bringing buddies. It's Ungrim Iron Fist himself with a full stack and another almost full stack right behind. This is looking a little more tenuous as we speak, but guess what? Euphesi's on his way, and we're going to have 2 stack and very, very, very talented bunnies on the field. This is very exciting. Oh, Thori. Thori's got, he's level 1, and we've got Gorda's Backstabber out here. Grimgor, what do you want? Oh, you want peace all of a sudden. Is that what you want, Grimgor? I've got a counter offer for you. How about this? How about no? Wow. Drop the hammer right on top of Grimgor. His pride is crushed. At least for another 10,000 years until he rises from the mushrooms once again. All right, let's just let that one slide. And I want to personally savor Grimgor's final breaths. Vengeance for crossbow. Campaign movement range has increased by 5%. Well, that's wonderful. That is wonderful. Let's go. Hit points, weapon strength, ward save 5% for all characters. I mean, that's very helpful. Total war maximum, Hellforge, Forgecraft options. I mean, that's pretty nice. I think I'm going to get the hit points and the weapon strength because that increases our output, but then the ward save and the wound recovery time is going to be nice as well. All right, excellent. And we now have 163, so we can actually claim another seat. We can actually finish this one. You know what? Just so we can get the entire industry district, I might do that. We have the army abilities. Yep, I'm just going to do this one, and we're going to claim maximum number of active convoys +1. There it is. So actually, we can now go here and deploy both the convoys at the same time, Goblin Crew Green and Mr. RDRT at the same time. We know that we are headed out to, well, have I been in the Crystal Spires? I don't remember. Let's just go. I mean, it's a new convoy that we got. We can go at the same time, both of them. That's awesome. Let's get Uffizi. We're going to do a full push. Or actually, let's do a standard push so we're not exhausted. Right there. And then I'm going to go ahead and get Metroplex. He's doing a full push. He's trying to catch up right here with the sneaky gits. We're going to get Wilf. And he's going to put himself into an ambush stance. And he's going to back up like this into the choke point. He's in a friendly territory at the moment. There we go. Yeah, you were, but your convoy stopped. It stopped. We got both right here. Oh, we went to the north, but our convoy stopped. Well, now we've got someone going, yeah? It's where you got the Chosen of Slaanesh. The Chosen of... Oh, gotcha. Well, I guess I win again. Can I change that convoy at all? I don't think so. Goblin Crew, he's out here. No, I don't think... Okay, so I think I already assigned it, but... Oh, well. I mean, it doesn't hurt to at least get some more currency. So let's head over to Astragoth and let's finish off Grimgor. In theory, this is it for Grimgor. Ironhide. We now have the Razor standard armor-piercing weapon damage. I'm gonna give that to Who's Kojo Bear, and let's make this happen. What kind of a fight is this? Please be in the field. It is in the field. He's gonna sally out, and here it is. All right, Grimgor's last stand. Grimgor's last stand, and this time we're bringing the Chaos Dwarfs here, and we also have 2 magma cannons. Now this is going to be good. Stabby time. That's right. Armor piercing. Both of our Tauroks are just waiting to feast on Grimgor out here, yeah? It was an event that you sacrificed your convoy instead of letting your building get damaged. I think I had sacrificed... There was like a war machine, or there was a machine that went out of control. I sacrificed the machine, but then I ended up getting, I think, more control in the field. Unless you're talking about something different. I might be missing, yeah? What, like goblins and gnomes? Dwarves and gnomes? Oh, dwarves and hobgoblins, Dreadrick. I'm sorry, I missed that earlier. Let's go in and start the deployment. Looks like this is it. So he's got, to his name's probably got a lot more hidden in the forest, but he's got the Mangy Marauder Goblin Wolf Archers out here. So armor-piercing missiles, very fast, 81, but not quite as fast as our Wolf Raiders. We've also got the Stitch-Up Manflayer. Spear infantry. Oh my goodness. Wow, they're all over the place. A lot of mangy spears. We've got more goblin archers. More sword infantry. I mean, this is looking nice. Night goblin squig hoppers. Oh, aren't these the guys with the fancy hats? Yeah, it is. They got fancy hats on these squig hoppers. My goodness. 90 speed. That's very fast. Scaly skin. Poison attacks. Very nasty. And then they've got the Goblin Wolf Riders, but the Pokey Boys instead. And of course, Grimgor himself, melee expert with 8,200 health. This guy was insane. He took so much damage. And do they have a Shaman? They've got an explosive Super Squig, Exploding Beast, Explosive Anti-Infantry, Unbreakable. So he's explosive, deals damage to any units unfortunate enough to be caught on the blast radius. We blow this guy up, and that's going to be awesome, because if he's anywhere near any of his buddies, he's in trouble. So let's see. We had to square off anyway. This is really, really nice terrain. This looks very Cathayan. I guess we could be up here. He could come out of the trees. That's not bad. I don't mind that. If we're up here with a magma cannon right on this slope, we can pretty much hit... it cuts a lot of our range. If we're here, how much of our range is cut? Not as much. Not as much, but... Obviously, the slope is somewhat downwards. I guess that's not the end of the world. We could always... This is the edge. We could always push up on an elevated position. Maybe we'll take the elevated position. So I'm going to be here. We have Christy Marie. Christy Marie's within 35 meters. Let's go ahead and space this out a little bit. She can be right in the middle. She actually has incredible range. She'll extend this by 60% after 25 seconds static. So we're just going to take this immediately and bump them up right to the edges of the trees. And they're going to be elevated up here and be able to lob shots over our guys without too much worry. So I think that's going to be a real benefit. I'm going to go in and take all of these guys, put them on 6 together, and we're just going to make sure that everyone is, I guess, all of our heroes off guard mode, all of our Bull Centaur Renders off guard mode and the Taurus itself off guard mode as well. So we'll go like this. We'll have our Bull Centaur Renders on 5. They actually have all the ward save buffs, perfect vigor, etc. And then we'll kind of get them off to the side for now. We have our flaming arrows. Just cant that. And then we're going to have... mix it up. We're going to have all of the blunderbusses. We'll have... obviously, we're going to reorganize this, but not too shabby. They're probably going to hit us harder on the right side, so I'm going to change the order a little bit, put the Regiment of Renown on the right side there, and then we'll just split like the Red Sea, at least for now. And then we will just get our heroes up and to the front. So Caster on 1, 2 Taurox on 2. And I think that is pretty good. We'll have the Taurus on 4 and the rest of the army on... we'll have them on 0 just to keep them separated. Oh, wait. Perfect. Not that I'm going to adjust that. So start the battle. Let's go in and climb up. So we're going to take group 6. We're going to bump them up like this. Right to the edge and cant that over. If we want to be here and pivot like that. There we go. Then I'm going to go ahead and have all of the fire arrows. And we're going to be right there. And then we will have all of our blunderbusses, and we're going to have 2 and 2. So we'll go blunderbusses like... actually, you know what? Just line them up, and then we'll separate them. Kind of do like that. And then we'll take the whole 4, and we'll bump this back. And just put them there for now. And then I guess the heroes are going to be out to the front like that. There we go. Just get them moving and get them adjusted. We can probably take to the ground. I don't know if the Taurus can hide in the trees. Something tells me it can't. But I'll try. If it's not flying, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? No, he can't? Yeah, okay, he can't. I don't have any of the Wolf Raiders to harass at the moment. But at least the archers aren't going to have too easy of a time. And he's with the Bull Centaur Renders who can definitely counter the Goblin Wolf archers. Which, actually, maybe let's get out there and start to smack those guys. They're getting a little bit closer. Move right to the edge. They're too fast for us, though, so we got to be careful. Hang tight. How are we doing? Yeah, almost in position. Okay, so we've got all of our guns. Let's just spread out a little bit. Spread that out. Spread that out. Let's go ahead and square off. And be on the outside of the formation for now. And looking good. Astragoth. Who's coming in to help? It's just us. It's just us. Kind of a nice thing is maybe we'll catch some of these guys. I mean, maybe they'll probably go around, but we'll see if they want. We do have a Dreadquake battery. Oh, yeah, they're spreading like the Red Sea. Excellent. Oh, allies? We've got allies. Oh, nice. Oh, never mind. There are allies. Who are these? Actually, legit. Who are these? I have no idea who these are. Marauder chariots. Are these Norskins? Wait, why are they here? What are these? I think these are Norskin. Why are they here? Were they just in the area? Just decided to chill? Oh, wow. Grimgor's done. The army you asked to help you. Oh, I did? I didn't know I asked them to help. Wow, we're smart. Man, we're all over the place, yeah? You never made it to the Silver City? Oh, I didn't? Well, I'm glad we asked them to help us. I had no idea I did that. I'm so... didn't realize I was that smart. Let's... Jeez Louise. Wow, that's incredible. Here, bump that back. Square off. Bump it over. And then space out a little. Norsemen must be Villag's vassals. They must be at war with him, be standing near enough. No kidding. No kidding. Okay, well, there's people all over the place. So let's go in and get the Bull Centaur Renders. And they're going to charge right in. I don't know if they're going to catch these guys. I do. Oh, wait, we've got the squig out there. That's the super squig who's going to explode. Kind of dangerous. But I guess... oh, no. Oh, he blew up on us. But boy, did this charge really suck for the Regiment of Renown. These guys are absolutely done. Super done. Super, super done just like that. I guess it was willing. It was worth the trade. And there we go. Magma cannon's already popping off now. That's excellent. He did more damage to the wolves than you. I'm glad he did. I'm glad he did. Okay, let's come on back. They can come back if they want. Hang tight. All right, right now we've got all of... Yep. We got what it takes. We got the archers. We have the magma cannons. They're doing their thing right now. Christy Marie is able to engage. Look at that range on Christy. Look at that range. Magma cannons are very, very similar as well. God, that is terrifying. And I might actually just get the bull to fly and come on back. Let's get out of here. Just pull it back and he'll flex to where it's needed. And then we'll get the bull centaur renders out here. We kind of split them a little bit. I mean, it makes sense that they don't want to be here. As much as I want to stay, I'd rather that you decide to, you know, pummel it out with the boys out here. Otherwise, you got to deal with all this in the background. Oh my God, look at that. Grimgor has a lot to think about right now. I realize that he might not be coming to us now, but maybe we can pull these guys in. Let's do it. We're going to go ahead and try to get to the middle. The middle of the formation. I guess we can cant this. Square off. Let's do the same. New position, new position. Here, come on out, come on out. Push the right side and pincer. We're not that fast. We're not that fast, unfortunately. Christy Marie is probably going to need to rotate, pivot. We're going to deal with this half of the army instead. We do have another Dreadquake, so that means if we want to, we can put a Dreadquake right there and see what happens. I mean, I don't care about the Norskins. They're probably going to enjoy this anyway. You don't have your wolf? No, I don't, unfortunately. This is probably going to hit, though. We might hit the Norskins instead, though. Okay. Yeah, enjoy that, boys. Enjoy that. Hopefully that turned the tide of the battle. Wow. Wow, that sucks. Oh, my goodness. Wow, sucks to be those guys. All right, here come the magma cannons. Wow. Devastation. Absolute devastation right there. Just keep it coming. Keep it coming. Magma cannons. Christie's already sundering their armor. You can see that sunder armor minus 30 as if they had any to begin with. There it is. Jesus. God. We're not even leaving the hill. Well, those guys are now running. Here, tell you what. Why don't we try to slow you down so that you don't leave so easily and now you're more vulnerable to fire. Okay, they're vulnerable to fire, guys. Go ahead and loose. Yep, more vulnerable to fire. That's the way. Yep, there it is. Okay, what about these guys? Don't let these guys get away. Yeah, look at the bunnies just looking down at them from up here. This is not what you want to see. Oh, there it is. Okay. Jesus. Shots out. Shots out. Incoming. Incoming. All right, Torix. Move to intercept. Who's Kojo Bear? Anakitas. Oh, okay, never mind. No one intercept. Here, charge of those guys. Charge of those guys. Foe Seeker, go. Your lords are just sleeping. Yeah, not anymore. They've been awakened from their slumber. Who awakened me from my slumber? Seems like little night gobbles are dinner. I'm so hungry. My God. Here they come. Round them up. Anti-infantry and all. Oh, my goodness. The question is, I wonder how Grimgor is doing, because his other half of the army is not doing so hot. Here, why don't you go chase those guys down and have a good old time? Yeah, look at that. There's Mogrub back here. Oh, there's someone hiding in the trees. You can't hide from Anakitas and Who's Kojo Bear. They've got magical artifacts and they're really beefy, and you know what's actually cool is they're guarding each other. They're providing each other with a physical resistance because both of them are guardians, and as a guardian they're providing additional physical resistance to all other allies, other ally lords and heroes within 35 meters, and they're right next to each other, so they're super tank right now. Okay, where's Grimgor? I think Grimgor, well, oh, there it is. Wow. Excellent. That is awesome. Short and sweet. Glad we could bring the friends. So Eric himself lost 66. We lost 0. And Grimgor lost everything. Everything. Wow, magma cannons scored up almost 500 kills between the two of them. That's ludicrous. 500 kills from magma cannons. That is amazing. Amazing output out there. That is awesome. Golly, man, when two of those hit a formation of goblins, they just break and run at that point. That is really nuts. I think what's kind of awesome is Astragoth didn't technically get any kills, but he definitely caused weakness to fire. It looks like we got 114 labor. We have 911 to the treasury and a feather foe torque. No idea what that is. And Eric did not get decimated. So we can either sack or raise it. Honestly, I don't want this place. I mean, I guess I could gift it to somebody. So let's, I guess, occupy it. We could occupy it and then gift it to somebody. How about that? Let's occupy it and then we'll sell it to somebody. Yeah, that's the plan. Hide Striker defeated Grimgor Ironhide, armor plus 10, armor piercing weapon damage plus 20 to Astragoth Ironhand. That's a huge buff, and Grimgor has been obliterated. High five, there it is, faction down. And now that guy has been removed from the field, so we can actually pull back to the Vale of Titans. We have some kind of an investment out here, and we can gift it to someone nearby. Looks like there is the Puppets of Misrule. The Puppets of Misrule are kind of, I think they kind of like us, right? There's Dolgon. I don't think he's part of this team. I can't trade a settlement to him, but the Puppets of Misrule I should be able to. So if I actually take a look out here, here's the Puppets of Misrule. They have 11 different settlements. They don't like us because we made a treaty with Cathay, but maybe they'll like us once we give them Nanli. And now they love us. So here, have a non-aggression pact. And there we go. Pay us 3,500 gold. Excellent.
Your obligations are enshrined.
Wonderful, wonderful. Now, obviously, we're kind of on their territory, so they're probably not going to like that. I probably should have waited till the next turn, but I wanted to take an opportunity to make the sale while the iron was hot, and glad we did it. So let's take a look. We got some skills to apply. Astragoth, we are going to get maximum casualty replenishment rate, the maximum reduction to attrition taken. Anakitis is now able to get Colossal Strike. That's huge. So now he's going to get that huge boost to damage output, bonus first large and everything. And then we've got another point that we can apply, give more armor. We're going to follow in the stead of Anakitis with Who's Kojo Bear. Let's get the entire team. I'm going to extend to marching stance, but we can't actually leave because we just took that place, so I guess that makes sense. And hopefully they don't get too pissed. I realized that might not have been the perfect timing now, is it? In the distance, I guess we've got raw materials. We have any of these locations will take gold. So any of the outposts are going to take gold in order to upgrade. So let's focus on outposts, or if we want to, we can actually get up and recruit more stuff in Uskalak. So if I actually go up, we can now upgrade to Bull Centaur Renders, Lamasa, all of that. We are moving on tier 5 right now. We can actually go to the maximum and actually start to unlock fire glaives. Oh, that's pretty cool. Let's do that because we have buffs from Christy Marie and the Castellans that have to do with the fire glaives, and we haven't taken advantage of it yet. 712 in terms of armaments in order to move to the next tier for the beasts. We might as well because Astragoth Ironhand's all about the Bull Centaur Renders, etc. And these are raw materials that we're trying to hold on to so we can actually get to other places to tier 5, which would be wonderful. Okay, so I think, honestly, that's probably all I'm going to do at the moment. We're going to skip the rest of the upgrades, and let's end the turn. Now, obviously, we've got Ungrim Iron Fist coming in from the west, and we actually have Uffizi and Wilf joining up on the outskirts of the Silver Pinnacle. So we'll see if they group up and take us on, but we're poised to have a giant clash out here, yeah? Gotta fight traffic, MBG's up. Thank you very much. We do only have a couple of minutes left in the stream, so I appreciate the heads up, yeah? So here comes Ungrim Iron Fist and Jarthra Quarrel Seeker. Ungrim cometh. Yeah, I know. He's pretty dangerous. Got a lot of goblin hewers, I noticed. So hopefully we've got the speed with the Wolf Raiders to kind of come around the backside and start to, you know, shoot them to pieces. Obviously, the people who actually man the goblin hewers are actually dwarf slayers, Dawi slayers, so they're kind of dangerous anti-infantry, and also us charging in with our wolf raiders doesn't seem like the greatest idea. Puppets of Misrule are, I hope, accepting of the fact that we are currently on their property that was formerly our property. The Norskins, they want a non-aggression pact. I mean, that's fine, but I will counter-offer you and make you pay me more. Excellent. We got 63 more gold. He's super far away and don't even care. Wonderful. All right, so we got 1 more minute, so let's wrap this up. So we've got Idle Hands are the Ruins of Success. Metroplex has been marching like crazy, and he gets 5% extra campaign movement range and campaign line of sight. A seat you controlled has been usurped again? Man, this guy is horrible. Man, Drajal the Ashen is all over us right now. So he's taken another one of our seats. Oh my goodness, he got this one. There it is. So he took 25 armament per turn and armament output plus 5. Oh my goodness. Oh well, this guy is crazy. He's begging to be confederated. Yeah, he is. Yes, he is. You got to get way up here, unfortunately, to make it happen. There's so much conclave influence to be had. This guy's out of control. Well, let's take a look. Astragoth's got to get out of here. So, I mean, we're probably not going to be, if we're tunneling, that lets us go further. So let's do that. We're going to tunnel away, and we'll get out of Nanli's settlement and province. Oh, yeah, Metroplex out here. He can actually join the mix. Looks like Ungrim is right here. So let's take Wilf. Who has the best chance to ambush them? I guess let's get Wilf. He's going to go in an ambush stance. He's going to push up right to the edge of our territory. We're going to get Uffizi. He's going to go into an ambush stance. He's going to get right up to the edge of our territory. And then we're going to get Metroplex. And he's going to dash all the way through and also be in an ambush stance. There we go. So we've got... Actually, Uffizi has the highest chance to ambush. So I guess he'll extend it a little further forward than everybody else. Like that. And then we'll touch up like this. There we go. Yeah. All right. So far, so good. And I think we moved all of our bunnies thus far. How are we doing with the labor? Can we redistribute? So we have 550, 599, 349, 459. We can actually bump some people out of here, and we're going to move them to the blasted wastes. And that's moving us a little bit closer to where we want to be. Excellent. And now we're getting 1294 raw material out here. So that's super helpful, because I think on the next turn we're going to be able to bump up another location to tier 5. So that's going to be really helpful with all of our towers. Yeah. Orcs love fighting. If you see them fight them, they'll love you. I'll fight you, and they'll want to best you. You have to beat them. Oh, we already did. We just beat Grimgor. And then we'll take one last look at the attitudes. Currently, we want as much trade as possible. Cool. Do you have a non-aggression pact? Negative. They don't. Who else do we have out here? Wow, a lot of people love us. World Walkers, we just helped out. They don't want to trade yet. I think we're doing pretty well, actually. So if we take a look at the situation right now, it's looking pretty good. So obviously this is the end of the stream, unfortunately, but we just took out Grimgor right here. We have solidified our reputation with the Puppets of Misrule. We're pulling back to the Vale of Titans with Astragoth Ironhand, and he's going to hole up right here, while Cathay has to fight off all of the Skaven and the Puppets of Misrule, etc., from different angles. Drajal the Ashen's being a bit of a jerk, but, you know, he's really made quite a home for himself down here. Very nice contiguous ground. He's holding Karazakatak back because this is one way in, and he's holding that first position, so that's fine. And we're doing our part by holding down the Silver Pinnacle with Uffizi and Wilf and Metroplex and company. So we have secured the west, we've secured the east. To the north, Arbol the Undefeated, and we've got a defensive alliance with Kolek. So every single direction at any choke point has some kind of friendly, I guess, not quite an ally all the time, but I'll just say allies for ease of explanation. And we're in a good spot. So really, we're really able to focus to one front now and actually fight off Ungrim Iron Fist. And he's kind of between a rock and a hard place because he's only got 7 territories, I believe. And we're right in the money. This is awesome. What about the south? Well, that's down here. And as you can see, all of the red right here, we're completely capped in the south. So everything's looking good. They like us. There are Chaos Dwarfs. We got Chaos Dwarfs to the east. I mean, if anything, maybe we'll take this out at some point and own Jarnagrun. That would be very, very helpful. And that'll make our territory nice and round just like this, and might be like a 2-party system out here. We'll have to see. So overall, doing really, really nicely, I think. And we made some serious progress. So Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. That's where we stand at the end of Grimgor's, I guess, reign of terror. And now we're here to push back the Dawi to the west. So a lot of opportunities to build up our Chaos Dwarf army, as well as the Hobgoblin armies, and hopefully get larger beasts like the Kadai. We now have Kadai Fireborn. So really cool to see. And we're continuing to push up towards the Dreadquake batteries. I can't wait to get those big giant choo-choo trains. Those things are amazing. And our convoys, we can actually field both the convoy masters at the same time. So we're actually going to need some backup convoy masters. We'll probably need 2 more convoy master armies so that we can keep those convoys moving at all times. So really, really, really fun, the Chaos Dwarfs. I really dig them so far. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Battletech Advanced Universe. We're trying to enter into the super heavy territory, so we're doing a little more clashes out in the field, maybe trying to take on the clanners at a higher level, the highest level that we can possibly find. So it should be pretty fun. If you'd like to join us tomorrow, I'd love to see you there. On that note, we are going a little long, so thank you again for your patience. Thanks so much for your support. And if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.